Testing, testing, testing. Sorry guys, 1 second. Gotta changed my my mic settings when I was out on the road and been struggling ever since. Okay, I think that's probably about where I want it. All right, let's get started, guys. How's it going, guys? Back for the third stream of the day. We did 2 group streams earlier today, and now I'm going to do a solo stream. Yuki is downstairs doing her nails right now, getting ready for our trip to Miyajima tomorrow. This will be our 5th year going to Miyajima together. We go every single year. It's kind of a pilgrimage for us. It was our first couples trip that we took together. We basically climbed a mountain there. They have a bunch of deer on the island. It's that place that you see in a lot of photos of Japan where it's like an island and it has like a big red gate that's like half submerged in the water. It's a really cool place. It's in Hiroshima, so it's about probably like a 4-hour drive or so. We're gonna go by car. We go every year. We climb up the mountain. We go to the Lover's Shrine. It's a shrine that a fire has been burning for like 1,000 years or so. You write your name on a placard together and write your wishes that have to do with your relationship. And if they smile on you, then you have a good relationship. And it's been working for us so far. We are married now. I did my proposal there last year, and now we're going to go back. And the cool thing is you hang your placard in on the wall next to the fire that's burning the whole time. And when you come back the next year, it's still there and it's all charred up and halfway burned. But we were able to find ours from last year, so hopefully we'll be able to find ours from last year again. I would like to invite you to join the club here. I'm looking for the right word, but join the club and follow the channel. The Earth Mother will thank you. The Torrens will thank you. And before I thank you, I forgot to put up my title screen. So we're doing this a little bit out of order today, a little unorthodox. But this whole Torrent series, which is connected to our group stream for Horde now, everything has been a little unorthodox. I've had different technical problems on almost every single episode. Today's stream was no different. I think I've nailed it down, and we'll talk about that in a minute. Right now, though, as you know, the peon is ready to play, and he doesn't really care about any technical problems. He just wants to get in there and tear things to pieces. We're going to get some orc content in here eventually, too, pretty soon, I think, so he'll be happy about that. Join us. Alrighty, I think I was striking that exact same pose for most of the dungeon today. We were able to clear RFC. We had our good buddy GM back today, which we were happy about. He's been really busy with school and stuff over the last couple months, but he made time for us today, and we were all super happy to have him. So hopefully we'll be seeing him again soon. We will go ahead and get him into the opening credits as well too, because he has earned his spot there. I just need to take the time and actually generate his undead character. So we'll make sure we do his character some justice in the opening when we get it in there. Today we're all about the druid, though. Let me switch to some stream music here. All about the druid, and I think I'm maining fishing at this point because I'm feeling the push to get to 20 right now. I'm level 16. I pretty much got to 15 so I could do the dungeon, and heal at a good capacity, which I think I did. I didn't let anybody die through some pretty tough polls, so that was really cool. Um, but yeah, I think now the main driver for me to get to 20 is I want to use my fishing skill book that I got that's level 20 that lets me progress all the way up to 225. And the reason for that is fishing is like kind of like unbelievably lucrative when it comes to selling things on the auction house. I had no idea how well it ties in with cooking, and how much you can really make off of the auction house just by fishing. At level 10, I started catching the deviant fish in the barrens, and I put 2 stacks of 20 up, and that got me a cool 10 gold really quickly. And it only gets better from there. Villainous, he's the one that kind of turned me on to it. He actually showed some proof in our Discord. He put up some images of him selling some of the eels for like 15 gold a pop, and the fact that they were all sold with gold incoming really woke me up and like, okay, I need to really put some time and attention into this, because I've got so many characters, so many mouths I need to feed, so many bags that I need to buy for new characters, which that's kind of where all my horde money went. I got all my characters. I think I did mostly 12 slot bags, but they all had bags right from the get-go. A little bit of starter gear, but this druid, he got a lot of attention because we were really struggling to get through the first dungeon last week, and I spent about 25 gold on him to get a really solid set of 15 gear here. As you can see, that's what I'm wearing right now. The staff we got from clearing Ragefire Chasm. This is the staff of Orgrimmar. If you've seen the YouTube videos, you know the meme. Even Blizzard picked up on it. But yeah, it's a decent upgrade. I wasn't too sure because like I had a really good one already, but it was specifically for boosting my healing ability, while this one has a lot more intellect, so it's giving me more mana. I think I might just be better off with this one altogether, just because the mana pool seems to be the bottleneck. But I'm up over 900 mana now at level 16, so I'm doing a lot better. We had some very we'll say aggressive polars today, between Yuki doing what Yuki does and just randomly deciding to go pick a fight with other groups of enemies. I don't know what it is about Slumber becoming a cow, but ever since Slumber has become a cow, he just runs headfirst into everything. He's like the cow version of Leroy Jenkins, basically. And then Villainous always does the thing he does, except for this time he's the tank, so he's supposed to be polling, but he still throws in a poll here or there when he knows that I'm at like 10% mana. But yeah, I think he just likes to make it interesting. I've known Villainous for more than 25 years now, probably, and he likes to kind of poke the bear a little bit. He likes to push people's buttons a little bit and just see what happens, just for fun. It's something that I have come to enjoy, but I also do have the option to just let him die now, so that makes it a little bit better, which we may do at some point. When it happens, I'll let him know. I was like, that was on purpose. So yeah. But yeah, I really want to be able to get my fishing up. I'm capped of 150 of 150 right now. But I do have this book, Expert Fishing, The Bass in You. It sounds very intriguing. It requires level 20 though. That will let me get to my fishing to 225. And from there I can go ahead and be making a lot more money on other things. But I am going to continue to probably fish some when I see the chance, just because the deviant fish are selling well. I had some up. I don't know if these ones have sold yet. I'm doing a little bit different this time, because this time, instead of just selling the fish raw, I bought the recipe for Deviant Delights, and I don't think it's sold yet, but as you can see, a stack of 20, the going rate was about 5 gold and 55 silver. So when those sell, and they will sell, it turns you into a pirate or a ninja. It's a really cool little fun thing that we'll probably have some fun with in our own raids and dungeons and stuff. But yeah, I'm gonna be doing that. So I need to get 20 so I can get up and get my fishing unlocked here. I did do quite a bit of fishing in this pond here to get started, but yeah, I'm looking a little more druid-like. We need to get a tabard though. That's one thing we definitely need to do. We need to get some horde colors going here on the tabard. I think we need a red tabard. So I'll probably try to talk to Villainous about, see if we can get everybody to donate a little bit to, I think it's about 10 gold or so. But yeah, let's see, what have we got here? We've got a cooking one, which is way too high for me right now. I need to do my, okay, this is what I need to do first. I need to do my druid quest. Okay, let's look at these. We've got two. We got our 14 one and our 16 one. I know the 14 one is poison. I'm not sure. Maybe is this Moonkin form? Yeah, I'm not sure. Well, we'll just take it as we go. But let's see. So maybe I'm guessing I need to go to Moonglade for this. Yeah. Okay. The cool thing about druids is we have our own portal to Moonglade, which I had no idea about. I didn't know that was a thing. But yeah, we've got a portal, and anytime we need to pop into Moonglade, we can just do that, which is great because they have druid trainers there as well. So I can pop in here, use my Hearthstone to get back, and then I'm right back in the action. But yeah, I believe I've got 2 quests here to take forward. Okay, Deidrite Starblaze. He must be upstairs. I believe he is. Yeah, I believe he's the guy standing up on the balcony. We will go check it out.
Salutations, young druid. The time has come for you to know our aquatic form. It is one that lets you move freely and indefinitely through water.
Oh, sweet. Aquatic form.
But it is one that must be earned before it is mastered. You will face 2 trials to overcome. The first will test your ability to work in water under pressure. The second will test your resolve to understand the aspects of the form themselves. Stand ready, because the time of testing is now upon us.
All right, so I guess we're going to get our aquatic form. Druid has been a lot of fun so far. I have to say I'm really liking this class a lot. I can see why so many people get hooked on Druid, and that's their main. Different timeline it might have been for me too, but yeah. Let him do his spiel first before we.
Then speak with Tajari there. She is one of Moonglade's most trusted wardens. You only have a set amount of time to complete the task, and you may be competing against other druids, searching for baubles themselves. Mental and physical dexterity will be critical to your success.
Sounds like Harry Potter, the Goblet of Fire, going down into the lake, searching for your lost friends. Sounds like we're doing some type of trial like that. So this is cool.
Greetings, young druid. I'm glad to see you ready and eager to learn about the curing of poisons. While most druids in the past were put through pre-planned trials, your work will involve no such thing. There has been a rash of animal poisonings at the crossroads in the Barrens, and they're unable to bring it under control.
Is this what the sickly gazelles are there for?
For aid, so we are sending you there to aid them. This is no exercise. The work you'll do is quite real. Bear this in mind.
This is one of the cool things about becoming a YouTube streamer for World of Warcraft. A lot of I've been playing this game for 20 years, and I've only gotten into a certain level of it where, there's been times where I played a ton of World of Warcraft, and I've been playing since vanilla. Usually just coming back for the expansions after about Wrath of the Lich King or so, and then I dipped out around Legion. But I never got super deep into all the different classes. I didn't play all the classes. Now, having a character from each class and race, I'm finding out a lot of the stuff that I just never knew. Like, for example, I'm pretty sure that those sickly animals that he's talking about that have been poisoned near the barrens have got to be the sickly gazelle that are walking around there. And for like the last 20 years, I kind of casually wondered, like, what's up with like the sickly gazelles? Like, I don't know what quests those are for. I've never stumbled upon a quest, but it turns out it looks like it might have been a druid quest the whole time. Me never having played a druid, I had no idea.
Its airy peaks have pools of water that influence the weather pattern. I suspect the water is now tainted by the demon-worshipping burning blade. Use this sampler to draw water from the pool at the very top of the peak. Once filled, deliver it to Tongaroon Totem at the crossroads. He is the one that requested our aid, and you will work with him to address this matter.
Very cool. Yeah, so we're working on two different druid quests here. We're working on our cure poisons quest, and then our aquatic form quest. I am looking forward to that. So I'm gonna go ahead and move this down out of the way a little bit. Let me see. We'll put this. I want to put this somewhere a little out of the way. Here, we'll take the healing done thing and move that over here. We don't really need to see our healing done so much right now. And I will put this right here. Actually, we could probably fit both, right? Yeah, okay. Let's put this here. Yeah, I am getting pretty used to Healbot. Getting more stuff bound to it now. So it looks like both of our things are going back to the crossroads here. I think I can take a griffin, but I'm probably just gonna use my hearth from Thunderbluff. Oh wow, yeah. Trial of the Lake. Hold on, I gotta check this. Trial of the Lake. You must speak to the shrine afterwards. Let's see. Okay, oh, okay. Good thing I did not do that. I would have failed that. Okay, so this is a quest that is right here in Moonglade, and it's got a timer on it. It looks like I only have 30 minutes, so I need to get on that really quick. Level 60 druid hanging out. I do like the whole Moonglade idea of the Cenarian Circle being bigger than the whole Horde versus Alliance conflict, and having Horde and Alliance members here both living in harmony for the sake of protecting Azeroth. It's obviously a theme that they dip quite heavily to later on in the history of WoW. It seems like the... Let's see, do I just jump right in? Must speak with Teller at the show. Oh, afterwards. Okay, so first we're going to go get our baubles. Yeah, from what I've seen of like the in-game story of vanilla, in vanilla it really doesn't ever get into that whole we need to team up to take down something bigger. First I need to know what I'm looking for. I actually don't know what this is that I'm looking for. I could see that there's some around here, but let's see if we can find one. Yeah, maybe it's Burning Crusade, where I don't know. I've never faced Illidan during the Burning Crusade. I've run the raid by myself after the fact once, but I think Horde and Alliance is separate in that too. It might be the whole Lich King thing that really started the whole cooperation between the Horde and Alliance for bigger threats to Azeroth. So, yeah, it's kind of cool to see that the ideas of that were still already present. So this is weird. So I just guess I kind of swim around and look for it. I wish I knew what I was looking for a little bit more. Does it give any description? For your person, search the depths of the lake for a shiny bauble. It decays rapidly, so proceed with it. Okay. Searching for the bauble itself, mental and physical dexterity will be required. Okay. What does a bauble look like? Oh, hey, there's some bubbly fissures. I think I can get air from that, which makes this a little bit easier. Can I get breath here? Yes, I can. Take in the air. The search continues. Okay, I mean, I can see some nodes on my map that show potential locations, but I just with World of Warcraft Classic, one of my pet peeves is the pickup items don't have any type of sparkling or shiny or anything on them, or they don't highlight really when you mouse over them. So they can be super easy to miss. Like the really good example of it is like the stacks of wood that the lumberjacks cut in Elwyn Forest. They are super easy to miss. Hey, is that the bauble right there? I think that's the bauble, but we got to get some air first. Get some air. I think we have found what we're looking for. That is totally not what I would have expected. It said a bauble, but this is like a full-on shrine. I guess the bauble is inside the shrine. But yeah, in Elwyn Forest, they have all those piles of wood that the lumberjacks are cutting, and then they get interrupted by either gnolls or kobolds. And it is super hard to find them just because they're so small and they blend in really well with the terrain. At least this one was pretty easy to see. Alright, so we need to take this back to the quest giver, or somebody else who wanted it. They said that we have somebody we have to report to. That will be cool to have a aquatic form now that I'm officially maining fishing. I'm a druid second to a fisherman because I want money. Kind of hilarious really, because I don't like seafood and I don't think I would touch a fish. So I can do it in WoW, and that's about it. Bauble container is up here, I guess. Now the big question is, how do I climb back up this without hitting a invisible wall? No, it's not working very well. How about this side? Okay, we can get up here. Sweet. Okay, well, looks like the bauble container was out here. Is it underwater? Where is the bauble container? I'm not getting this. Complete the trial. Where is the bauble container? At the Shrine of Romulos. Okay, well, maybe Questy's kind of messing up here. The Shrine of Romulos, where is that? I know. Okay, we've got 19 minutes left. Worst case, I'll have to check online. But the Shrine of Romulus. I mean, yeah, he's standing right over here. So I think I have the item. I think I can probably just go over there and use it. But Questy is still pointing for some type of bauble container or something. It kind of sounds like what I've already clicked on to get the bauble out of those. So I'm going to go ahead and ignore that. Well, they're certainly making me appreciate the ability to have an aquatic form by making me do this much swimming and not doing very well at it. I do not know this zone very well, so I'm just looking for a place to get back on the land and hopefully head to the Shrine of Romulus. Oh, it looks like it's out here. I'll just take it over here and then press this button and see if that completes it for me. Trial of the Lake. Yeah, okay. So I'm getting some questy updates that seem to hint that this is correct. Oh, this is the person that they told me to talk to. Like, you must use a shiny bubble within the boundaries of this shrine. Okay. Did that work? To complete the trial of the lake, you must use the shrine bauble within the boundaries of this shrine. Okay, where are the boundaries of the shrine? Here? He didn't seem too happy about that. I mean, I definitely think I'm using it here. The bauble. Where is the bauble? Oh, is it a quest item that's not viewable? Sometimes those exist. Peak sampler. Oh, wow. My thing disappeared. Okay, I think we are checking this one online because this seems a little buggy. Cool idea for a quest, but yeah, it does seem a little bit buggy. We may be tanked on this one and have to start it over. Trial of the Lake. Wow, classic. Comments. 52 comments. That's usually says there's some type of problem. Okay, head straight for an air fissure in the lake. Face your character. Use a container with the bauble looks like a vase and sits in a dip in the valley. Click on the vase and get the bauble. Did that. Check your bag before you leave the lake and make sure the bauble is in your bag. Ah. Maybe there's a reason why you need to check because I don't see it in my bag. Head to the tree. Click the bauble. Talk to the girl and she will complete the quest. Okay, I think our bauble is gone, so we're gonna have to go bauble hunting again, I think. Hopefully, I'm wondering if I should just, I don't know if it'll spawn 2 times, so thinking probably I'm just going to abandon this. probably best to just abandon the quest and redo it since it seemed to have bugged out. I mean, I had some type of bobble because it was the whole ground was shaking and everything, but yeah, something was not right there. Okay, we are going to abandon the quest, and I'm going to take it again. I really don't like abandoning quests because I always have a fear that by abandoning it, something will be bugged in my quest log, and then I won't be able to take it again. But let's hope for the best here. I guess I worry about a lot of things that I probably shouldn't be worrying about. Probably good advice. I definitely need to watch my my stress levels for sure. Been trying to do quite a few things at work recently, and stress has gotten the better of me quite a few times recently. So I need to make sure I manage that better, and it's good for the channel when I manage it better too, because when I do get overly stressed out, even when I come home in a decent state, my mind is just kind of fried, and it makes it really hard to stream. So for the sake of the channel, I want to make a better effort this week and this month to leave work at work, finish at a decent time, and not let it ruin my day after I go home too. Game development is a lot harder than you guys realize. Only game developers know how hard game development is.
You may be competing against other druids, searching for baubles themselves. Mental and physical dexterity will be critical to your success. Good luck, adventurer.
Okay, so at least this time we know what we're looking for. Okay, I'm definitely going to check this time to make sure it's in my... Although I am starting to get worried if this is something that is messed up by Questy, because I had an issue the other day where Questy would not let me use an item in my inventory like that. It would just straight not do anything. And then Villainous the other day, he actually got a error message from saying that parts of this function in Questy has been blocked by the WoW client, which made us kind of think that it's very possible that WoW may be making, or Blizzard may be making a effort to get rid of Questy, which I hope they don't, because I like Questy better than the Blizzard add-on for it. But maybe this time I should try to do it from my bag instead of using their button that they put up here. It's possible that that messed something up. Although, I mean, it did do something. It did shake the ground and stuff. So, not quite sure. But the Questy location was messed up on it too, because it was pointing me to something called the bauble container, which I didn't really... Oh, you know what? I wonder if from that time, maybe that's why... Okay, I'm putting on my game developer hat here, thinking about the order of events. It's very possible that the Questy error that I was getting, well, what I thought was an error, that before I already had the bauble in my mind, because I already clicked on the thing and picked it up, and the quest updated on Questy. But the next thing that it tried to do was to point me towards a bauble container, and it told me that I was still on that step and I needed to go find the bauble container. So maybe I really didn't. I was already failed at that point because I didn't have it. Well, there's our bauble. We're gonna need to go get a breath over here though first. Yeah, so we gotta really make sure, especially since the comments also said make sure that it's in your bag. Makes me feel that it's a little glitchy. That could explain why Questy was trying to point me towards the bauble container rather than the shrine too. Okay. Where were you? Wait a second. I just saw it. Yeah, there it is. Okay, let's check our bags. Okay, it is in our bags. Now, what does Questy say right now? I wonder if I check it. Yeah, that is still weird. It's still saying go check for the bauble container. Oh well, we're gonna go to the Shrine of Romulus again. I am kind of worried that this is glitched again because I would think, I mean, usually Questy would be pointing me towards the right location right now. You know what? I'm going to take a second to watch a YouTube video of the exact location where people are using the bauble to get it to work and make sure that I'm doing it in the right spot. It just says in the boundaries of the shrine, but let's see. Wrong window. Trial of the Lake. Let's see if I can watch a video. We still have like 25 minutes or so, so we should be fine. Sorry, I'm capturing my game window only, so I'm looking at the same screen that you guys are, but I'm watching YouTube. Okay, they're picking up their bauble. Okay, they've got their bauble. Okay, and then they go, it looks like they go directly to the shrine. Approaching Cenarius here, or Ramulos. Okay, it's in the right location. Okay, so he stands right in front of Ramulos and gets the complete. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it without using the Questy button. I'm just going to use it from my bag and see if that helps. Worst case, if this doesn't work again, I'll turn off all add-ons and see if Questy is somehow getting in the way of quest completion here. I sure hope that's not the case because I don't want Questy to become a dead add-on. I mean, I know they're making an effort to make it so you don't need a bunch of add-ons, which, you know, as long as they can offer all the same things, I don't really have a problem with, but it would be really hard to meet everybody's needs for everything. I mean, for example, like quite fond of this dark UI that I have here with the just like darker Blizzard bar and character bars and stuff. And you know, that's not something that's necessary at all, and I can't see any internal WoW team spending any amount of time on a feature like that. But it's still something that's, you know, nice to have if you're into that. That's where I think the problem is on getting rid of all add-ons altogether. I do think like the ones like Deadly Boss Mob mods and, you know, the things that really make the game a little bit easier than it's intended to be, that stuff I can understand and I could live without. Okay, it's doing something different this time. Sweet. Okay, so it looks like it was the questy button that was not working well, and it made my bauble disappear.
Well now, it looks like yet another druid has successfully completed the trial of the lake. Well done, my young friend. Well done. As I've said, my name is Tajari. It is my duty and my privilege to serve as a warden for Moonglade, and specifically this shrine. Keeper Remulos guides the Cenarian Circle in preservation of nature and balance, and his shrine serves as a lasting tribute to such. By using the bauble here, it serves as a nod to the importance of this place within the circle. For the second trial, you'll need the two halves that make the pendant of the sea lion. One half draws power from the agility of the sea lion aspect, gliding through water. The other draws power from the incredible endurance of the sea lion aspect. Druids draw on both these traits equally to embody the aspect of their aquatic form. Speak with the locals of Moonglade to learn where the parts may lie and bring both here to join them together. Once formed, take the pendant to Dendrite Starblaze.
Okay, that's cool.
Farewell. The Shrine of Remulos is a sacred place for us in the Cenarian.
So we've got our second part of this trial.
So please conduct yourself in a manner befitting a visitor who doesn't want my scimitar buried in him, that is.
Find the half pendant of aquatic agility and the half pendant of aquatic endurance. Speak with the residents of the moon from the pendant of the sea lion. Well, you need the two halves of the pendant of the sea lion and one half draws power. Where do I get those? Well, this is a very vague quest outline. Speak with the locals of Moonglade to learn where the parts may lie, and bring both here to join them together. Who is it I can speak with? Should I talk with Remulus? He doesn't seem to be very talkative. Do you want to tell me?
The Shrine of Remulos is a sacred place for us in the Cenarian Circle here in Moonglade.
No help there. I mean, I can also talk to my other druids, which means look at the comments online on Wowhead. But we'll see if somebody pops up here. Yeah, as you can see, I'm a bit disheveled here. Hair is kind of a mess. This has kind of become our Sunday morning pattern, kind of our routine. We wake up together early. We do our group stream together, me and Yuki. And then when the group stream is done and we've played World of Warcraft for about 4 or 5 hours, we both are tired and we both go take a nap together. And then we wake up and do our own things or do something together at night. So I don't think you can have a much cooler relationship than that. Play WoW together until you get tired, and then go take a nap together and wake up and do it all over again. Sounds like a good time to me. Yeah, I don't see anybody I can talk to here, so I think I am just going to look at the comments and figure out where it is I'm supposed to go. This is a very, very vague part two of this. They don't really give you any hints on who to even talk to. It'd be nice if they at least told you who to consult with about it, but no. Okay, and this is followed by Trial of the Sea Lion. Okay, so we need to find the penance. Okay. 174 comments. Okay, this one has a lot. You do not have to do this quest, but you can if you like. The items aren't marked on the map because you aren't turning the quest into the items. They're just objectives. The only time you see the item marked with the yellow question mark is when you actually complete the quest or the current step. Okay, this is confusing. Barrens, center of the pond, Silver Pine Forest, right next to the air vent in the sea. Okay, so wow, this is a globe-trotting quest here. This one's a bit harder if you're still in the Barrens. Head to East Orgrimmar, get the Zeppelin to Orgrimmar, head to the Undercity. Okay, so it looks like I'm wow. Okay, I'm actually going to Silver Pine and the Barrens to get this done. So for a very vague quest, they make you go pretty far. I don't mind an adventure though, so that's all good with me. But yeah, kind of surprised there. Changing the position of my buffs there. They were getting covered up by my Hearthstone. Okay, back in Thunder Bluff. Take a quick peek and see if our Deviant Delights have sold. I don't think they have. I'm also going to get some of this stuff out of my bank. Or into my bank. Out of my bag. Nope. Still going. We'll leave it for now. I'm not going to worry if I most likely I've been undercut. But I'm not going to worry about it for now. Okay. I'm going to get all this trade skill stuff out of my... Oh, that was all in the bank. No wonder that was all trade skill stuff. Okay. Clam meat I can probably use for cooking. That? No, I'm going to disenchant that too. I can keep some fish on me. It doesn't matter. I'm going to be catching more anyways, so... keep my fish at the end here because I'm always going to have a bunch of fish in my bag most likely. And actually we can disenchant these gloves here. No skill up. Boo. Never feels good to disenchant something that hey, we got 100. We can actually learn that one now. Oh, we got this one too. Yeah, it never feels good to disenchant a green and then have it come back with nothing. Do these large slimy bones really sell for that? I've got a couple things I need to put on the auction house. I should probably just do it. I'm going to try to sell that elixir. Okay, I think everything else is fine. Oh, I do want to sell these feathers. Okay, this is... None of these are big ticket items, unless those large bones actually do sell for that, but I don't think they do. We'll run an auction scan really quick. But yeah, we are going to be taking a bit of a trip here, so might as well get this done before we go. Potentially be making some money in the background would be nice. Okay. We'll put the rum up just for the hell of it. If I've learned one thing, it's feathers always sell really good. And just because I am a very prepared Tauren, I will go replenish my firewood. I made GM a couple wands today for level 5 and for level 15, or maybe it was 13. So that means that I used some wood here, and I made a couple campfires, so always got to carry my 20 pieces of wood. I know a lot of people don't make room in their bags for stuff like that, but for me, it's kind of all those little things that make me enjoy WoW Classic. All the different ways that you put time into your character. Building fires, doing trade skills, stuff like that. Makes me get into the character quite a bit. Okay, so we're going to go take a ride now to... Oh, before we do that, we've got a couple recipes we can learn. Oh, sweet. Okay, this is actually a really good one. I need to do this right now. This lets me put 3 intellect on a two-handed weapon, so I can add more intellect to my Staff of Orgrimmar, which will increase our mana pool, possibly past 1,000, which would be cool. Let me see. Lesser intellect. Okay, I need... Oh, it's just greater magic essence. Okay, I already have a bunch of that in my bank. So let's do it. Let's upgrade our Staff of Orgrimmar again. Yeah, I had just put... since I'm the enchanter myself, I need to get the skill ups anyways. So I just put weapon damage on for now, even though I really didn't need it. Was it greater or lesser? Greater magic essence. Okay, so I need to actually create a couple of these by merging them. I'll We'll probably just merge all of these right now. Well, we'll keep a little of both. How about that? Okay, let's enchant. Enchant the Staff of Orgrimmar. Let's see if we go over 1,000. Yes, 1,005. Nice. That feels nice, being able to add a stat like that to my character. Yeah, that's the wand I made earlier for GM. Okay, that was cool. Glad we caught that. Oh, that's one other thing. I want to toss that into the mail. Oh, that was one of those objects that doesn't go into the selling category, so I'll need to... I really don't think it's going to sell, but sometimes I'm surprised by those type of things, and when it is, it's totally worth it. So if I could get 5 gold out of some dumb bone, I will take it. We will see. There is no risk. Only a couple copper. That's all I'm set to lose. Yeah, so that's a pretty decent staff now. 4 intellect, 2 spirit, and then another 3 intellect. So, yeah, 7 intellect. It's not bad at my level. Okay, this looks like this might be usable by Shami Peon. He really has not gotten much love at all. He didn't have any care packages waiting for him like some of the other characters did. I think I'm going to go ahead and disenchant this too. I'm not going to switch back from the Staff of Orgrimmar now, so we will... That will be our replacement green that we disenchanted, since technically we got those 3 spirit bracers out of the dungeon today, so got to make sure that we replace that with a green of my own. Okay. All right, off to the Barrens we go. While I'm on the Griffin, I'm going to go downstairs and grab something to eat, because I'm getting a little bit hungry. I've still got some tacos left from my trip to Tokyo. Best to eat those today, since I picked them up yesterday. Don't want to waste good tacos. Crossroads it is. Okay, I will be right back, guys. Well, if you've ever wondered how long it takes a grown man to eat 3 tacos, you now have your answer. Probably about 6 minutes. Hey, how's it going, Dre Dre? Yeah, sorry about that one too. We got some audio issues in that one as well. It has been we already I had some really weird audio issues for episodes 1 and 2 of the stream where it was so bad that I actually had to axe my audio altogether and download Yuki's Twitch VOD and sync the audio to mine, which I was able to do. But today, so the problem was, I figured it out. I had like multiple different problems today, and today and last night with my recordings. And it's just something I'm going to have to be more careful about when I go on the road. I've often played with the idea of taking my laptop with me when I go on the road, so I can still either get uploads done or play the game. And I actually did it this time because, I mean, as you can see here, all of this that you're seeing here, this is all connected into one laptop right here. So I can take this all on the road. What I didn't think about that I definitely know now is if I'm going to do that, I need to make sure that I check and double check all the settings in OBS and everything else after the fact, because just unplugging all of the speakers, all of the cameras, everything, it automatically sets everything to a different default. I think my big mistake was like I was hoping I could do like maybe like a kind of a chill leveling stream on this character while I was in my hotel room, but a couple things were holding me back. I not having a widescreen monitor to play on. My stuff is all set up for widescreen, and that was going to be a pain in the ass. But also, I was having trouble with getting my camera to show up, and I couldn't figure out why. So it seemed like it just wasn't going to happen. But I did make the mistake of opening up OBS, and when I opened up OBS, I think a lot of stuff got set to that default mode where nothing was plugged into the laptop other than like a mouse and a keyboard. And then when I got back and plugged everything back in, I thought everything would just default back to the right things, but the desktop audio, it seems like any of the stream music or like the voices of the other members of the group was just super low. Yeah, I hope you were able to follow along. Yeah, the one from last week was horrible. It was unbearable. Like how bad my voice sounded. That was just some type of computer error or something. Something got slowed down and then the audio bugged out. But this one I'm hoping it's at least watchable. But yeah, the problem is fixed now. Kind of annoying though, because like when I'm in Discord was set up properly, so nobody noticed it because it wasn't really an issue. But the beginning of the stream, I think all of my desktop sounds were just plugged into the wrong output, and we had all of our voices and everything, but any stream music or game music or sounds was probably gone altogether for the first little bit of it. So a couple different issues in a row here. I'm working on my aquatic form right now. Apparently that one, okay, strange lockbox. Yeah, okay, it looks like there's some type of pendant that I need to find in the Barrens and also in Silver Pine Forest. The quest was very vague, so I kind of had to look online. But yeah. Oh, a laptop just for traveling? Yeah, actually, if you look there, see that over there? That's actually the exact same laptop as this one here. And the first plan was to take that with me. I was gonna just take that and put WoW on that to play, which is probably what I'll end up doing next time. The reason I ended up taking the main one that I always use for everything is because that's where all of my video recordings are, and I was planning on getting some work done, which I ended up not doing. Work on the channel stuff. I mean, I wanted to get some thumbnails done and some videos scheduled. But I don't know. I was kind of bored in the hotel and wasn't really in the mood to do channel work. Was more looking for some actual playing, which I couldn't really do that very well either, because the yeah, he salutes. It salutes with respect. What a nice guy. Yeah. I ended up just doing fishing and trade skilling, which turned out to be a really good idea because it's one of those things of like I just needed to sit down and get like a lot of fishing in, and that gave me a chance to do it. So yeah, it turned out good. But next time I think I'll probably just give up on doing channel work on the road, and I will just take that other laptop and do some WoW in the hotel. Oh, the triple laptop ones? Yeah. I know they have the extensions and stuff that you can use. Like the extendable screens. Hey, we can actually use our multi-target attack here. Wrong button. Just wasted a bunch of mana there. Yeah, I'm actually supposed to be doing my aquatic form quest right now, but we just happen to be by these guys that I'm supposed to be killing for quite a while here. I've had this quest on my log, so figure I'll knock them out before it gets totally green on me. I have a habit of doing that. My E key is something I usually spam with my rogue, so the bear form is strange with the way it turns on, like auto attack. Some of the abilities I feel like they would start auto attack, but they don't actually start auto attack. So it's kind of odd. Still getting used to it. Yuki is downstairs doing her nails right now. She played earlier today. And then we both took a nap together. Yeah, we're headed off to Miyajima tomorrow for our fifth trip to the island in 5 years. So we're going there for a couple days, and then we're gonna go to her grandparents' house for a day on the way back. So I took some time off of work for that. It's a trip that we plan every single year. So every year we go up the mountain, put our placard at the lovers' shrine, and the next year we have to go check it out and get a picture of it after it's been there for a year and all charred from the fire and stuff. Charger's Armor of the Bear. Not amazing, but works for an enchant. I need to get the bear charge. Don't know when I get that, but I'm looking forward to it. That's a bear pimp slap there. Not bad. It's quite a few, but I think we can handle them. Get them all grouped up here. Don't go pulling any of your buddies. Okay, we're doing quite a bit of damage here at yeah, Miyajima is great. There's a big mountain at the top. You take the ropeway part of the way up, and then you take about an hour's climb to the top. It's not like a climb really. It's more of like a trail, but pretty exhausted by the time you get to the top. Usually, we always go this time of year, so usually pretty hot and sweaty by the time you get to the top. This year, 2 years ago, we got a hotel there that had a swimming pool too, and Japan having a swimming pool in hotels is not a given. Most hotels actually don't have swimming pools, but the one on Miyajima does. So we can actually, we're actually gonna go hang out at the pool for a while, probably, on the day that we get there, and then the day after we stay the night, we'll go up the mountain the next day before it gets too hot. So we'll probably hang out at the pool for a while. Yeah, we'll put some pictures up from the Discord. Let's see, we need one more Thornweaver, it looks like. Yeah, you, buddy. Sorry it had to be you, but it's definitely you. All right, that one is done. Got a couple greens too, I think. Maybe one. Yeah, we'll go ahead and disenchant that. Okay, I don't think greens of that level are giving me skill ups any longer. I'm not really sure how to see what'll give a skill up for. I mean, I know when I'm enchanting stuff that I can see what it's going to give me, but when it comes to disenchants, I'm not sure if like it degrades as it goes down. It looks like Villainous is online. Actually, I need to fix my Twitch chat so it's actually capturing the whole thing here. Oh yeah, I've been meaning to tell you, but I keep on forgetting. I still haven't heard back anything. I don't know if you've. I'm guessing you haven't heard anything either. I went ahead and forwarded your name and portfolio to the Blizzard dude. I think if he saw it, he'd probably reply back to me and let me know, good or bad, what was going on. So I have a feeling like he probably hasn't looked at it yet. If I'm gonna probably let it sit there for a little bit, but if it goes too much longer without hearing anything on either side, I'll probably drop him another message just to. I know you're thinking about realigning to environment stuff, but still probably good to at least get a dialogue going on. If you can at least get in front of him one time, then you can have that connection as well too. And then whichever way you decide to go, environments or character, you can kind of pivot into that. Definitely more positions available for environments though. I'm guessing we're gonna have to do something to these sickly gazelles for the poison quest, but we're not to that step yet. I need to pick up the ratchet quests for Wailing Caverns as well when I'm around that area. I do plan on completing 100% of the Barrens on this character. I've done parts of the Barrens on my Rogue and my Mage. I don't think I've dipped out here on my Alliance Hunter at all. But I haven't completed this zone 100% in a long time, so I think I'll probably do that on this character. Prowler claws. Okay, we need prowlers too. Okay, we should probably be doing that. Wrong order there, but okay, 1 of 7. I'm gonna go pick a fight with a lion. That's probably more the rotation I should be doing. Luckily, now Yuki has been driving a lot recently, so she can actually share the driving duties when we're on the road. When we're on the road tomorrow, and I have some time to use my phone, I'll try to find some stuff for you to look at least for starting some type of an environment portfolio. I mean, if you're doing characters, like you already got like the foundations. The biggest like difference would be is you got to learn how to work in a modular workflow. Think about just try to start looking at the world in like it was a Lego set, and basically just start like when you're looking at buildings and stuff like that. Look for areas that are repeating and stuff. Like think if you were going to go home and make that building, what is the least number of like Lego pieces you would need to make that set? And then you can start to kind of make estimates with that. And then that decides the amount of work. You always want to start out with the block out phase. So like, you know, literally block out your scene with just huge polygon boxes just to like where like buildings are, things like that. You know, really quickly block in stairs or something like that, just like with placeholder things. And then once you like step back from it and it looks like a decent scene, you know, it's obviously has no textures, no detail or anything. From that point, then you start doing like usually, at least in Japan, we refer to that as the white box phase. White box is just basically gameplay needs only. Like really just the layout of the actual map, things you can hide behind, stuff like that. Just like where things are, but no concerns about what the location is, or like, you know, that's why you stick with boxes in that phase, because you're just looking to have a good composition really. And then from there, then you start to pick up individual props, and you kind of approach that like the same way that I was talking about, like with a building. Like your goal is to create an awesome scene that looks really cool, that has enough variety of props to still look really unique, but not too many to the point where it's like too much work to do. So if you'll look at Lego sets and stuff like that, that's like a really good way to think about it, is just like Lego sets. And you do a gray box phase, which is basically taking things to that next level, and you know, do like a 5-minute model for like each little piece of a building, or a prop that's going to be in the scene. You know, like do 5 minutes and do a block out of a garbage can or something like that. In that phase, it really does not matter at all what the quality is. The main thing you're focusing on is just like the silhouette. Like scale is really important. Like make sure your scale isn't jacked up. Put a character model. Take one of your own character models, since you're a character guy. Toss it into the scene, and make sure you're looking at things next to the characters and making sure like your scale is correct. And then yeah, just kind of once you have a full scene that is full of like 5-minute models, then you should have a real idea for how long the scene is going to take you, how long you can spend on each individual piece. And from there, that's the fun part. You go and you work on every little individual piece, because it's already all represented in the scene. That way, when you're actually going to make the assets, then you just, you know, you've already have your files named, you already have it named in your scene. You basically just update the model in your scene, and then it comes in finished. You can use the same technique, and I use the same technique when you're dealing with outsourcers and vendors. Before you send a request off for like a picnic table and some chairs or something to a vendor, you block that in your scene, you name everything, you get the scale correct, you send them the file that has the scale with all the things named already, and then they just model over the top of your thing and keep the scale, the rotation, everything exactly the same. And then you forget about them, or you will have to do some feedback loops usually. But if it's a really good outsourcer, you forget them at that point, and then you just one day it arrives whenever the scheduled package is set to be delivered. It shows up, pop it in game. It's still got the same name and everything, so you're just updating the file, but now it's all textured and finished, and like slowly you have a finished scene on your hands. But when you're doing it for your own portfolio, you're going to be stuck doing it by yourself, unfortunately. Oh, you have officially pivoted last week. Sweet. Oh yeah, dude. And actually, you know what? Like, I can probably be a lot bigger help to if you go environments, just because I've worked at all these big companies, and I still have friends in all of these big companies. And you know, they usually it's two things that gets you hired at places. One is obviously the portfolio. You have to have a good portfolio, which is something that you'll be working on from now. So like if I was going to say I could get you into somewhere in environments right now, that wouldn't be accurate, because you have to have at least a big enough body of work. And it can be all personal work. It doesn't have to be anything professional. But you have to have just a sampling of what you can do. And then the other part is the networking part and the who you know part. And the who you know part, I can help you out with a ton. You just have to have the portfolio to go with it. I literally, like every big studio, I have friends that are currently working there. Because I mean, through my whole career, I've worked at I was at Sony Online Entertainment. From there, I went to Neversoft with Activision. From there, I went to Sledgehammer Games with Call of Duty with Activision. Then I went to Microsoft Turn 10 with Forza. Went to Bungie after that. Went to back to Microsoft. Oh no! After that, I was at Warner Brothers for Shadows of War. Back to Microsoft again for Halo 343, Infinity Ward, Modern Warfare, Ubisoft Osaka, Japan, NetEase. God, don't make me say that word. Smaller studio after that, which probably wouldn't be too much help because they're just a small Australian studio. But now Tencent. And Tencent does have quite a few places in America as well. So I can directly help you with that, like officially like submit you and stuff if you have a portfolio. Hell, with the Tencent stuff, I would even get a bonus for getting you hired. So definitely in both of our best interests to make that happen. But yeah, with all those different places that I've worked, it leaves an insane amount of networking possibilities, because I've kept good standings with everybody wherever I've been, and I have a good track record. So yeah, I've kept a lot of friendships going, and hopefully I can be of help as soon as you get a portfolio made. Then you come with some experience of your own too. It would definitely be a lot harder to get in if you've never. Does this say named? Yeah, this is a named. It would be a lot harder to get in if you've never worked in the game industry at all too. But since you've already worked in the game industry, that is a help. Okay. Hey, one thing you might want to think about, it's not something that was like is forward facing for your portfolio, but it's definitely going to be a thing in the future because we're already doing it in the AAA sector right now when it comes to blockouts. Blockouts are not something that are really ever meant to be seen by a potential employer or anything like that. So everything's on the table when it comes to blockouts. And currently, right now, what me and my team are finding out is the quickest way to get really solid blockouts done is to use an AI workflow to use Midjourney to basically do a concept for you, like basically give it a prompt that is going to spit out a concept looking image with a gray box or gray background, has a prop and just a really clean view of a prop. And then you take that and you drop it into Treepo, which is another AI program. Generate a 3D model. It's going to be a crappy model. It's not anything you're going to use officially or going forward. You're not even really going to care what the thing looks like exactly because it's basically just to like have a better version of that gray box asset that is like has a little bit more detail in it, and then you just apply a gray material to it and toss it in your scene, scale it to the right size, and you can really quickly get a scene that looks pretty put together. But you have to remember that the purpose of that scene is not to actually define the look of like the individual props, because the individual props should all be taken after the fact and made have real props made that actually have more thought put into them about what they look like and such. But it's a really good way to get a really solid block out and really be able to feel like what your scene is looking like when it's fully populated. Because, you know, a lot of times, especially if you're not experienced, you'll have a block out and you look at it and, you know, everything, you're looking at all the really low poly assets and it's just doesn't really feel like a real scene. But with that AI workflow, you can really quickly get something like, you know, you could get this whole scene here with what's on screen here, get 2 or 3 different trees, a couple grass cards, a couple barrels, a couple of these. Like you could generate all of that in the course of about like 15 or 20 minutes and have models that like are at least I mean, they'll be better quality than classic WoW for sure. But then you start placing that in your scene and you can just really quickly prove whether or not you're headed in the right direction. And once you're in the right direction, then from there, that's when you actually do the real work of either concepting, using photo references to make your own props. You know, because especially if you're doing photo real stuff, you don't need not everything needs to be concepted. A lot of it can just be photo bash stuff or just looking at photo references. Right on. Well, that's good. That's good to hear then, because if you're not worried about the work side of it is the part that can be a problem because you're definitely not that way. Because I've already seen what you're doing for character work, and you really are grinding it out, which is, you know, shows you have a good work ethic. But I've tried to help other people in the game industry, like friends of mine, you know, not people that I met professionally. I've also, you know, taught at game school online. If you ever see Wormo Steez in the chat, he's one of my former students, and he broke into the game industry. He's currently taken a pivot because, you know, the industry has been what the industry is. But yeah, with just regular friends that, you know, I've known for a long time, and then they just suddenly were like, hey, I want to do 3D or whatever. Like, I totally could have gotten them in. I have all the networking connections they need and stuff, but there's that other piece of it, the portfolio. You have to have a portfolio. You have to put the time in the chair of sitting there and doing the actual work. And unfortunately, a lot of times, that's the part that you can't get somebody to do. It's like the whole, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make them drink type of thing. So yeah, it's that one. It really is up to the person to do the work, and you're definitely the type of person that would just sit down and do the work, I think. So yeah, don't worry about the networking part so much. I can totally help you there. I can't guarantee you that the game industry won't F you over and lay you off, though. Nobody can guarantee that anymore, but can definitely give you an in at least. As companies go, though, Blizzard is one of the harder companies to get into. I would say, though, that your art style kind of seems like a match for them. Are you going photoreal this time, or are you going to be doing like stylized stuff? Because it is a good idea to make a real choice based on where you plan on applying, because you want to have a portfolio that matches. Like if I'm on a stylized project, I'm not really looking at photoreal portfolios. I'm specifically looking for people doing something close to like what we're looking at, or if I'm doing photoreal, vice versa. So you want to have a portfolio, and like ideally, eventually you'll have like both, but I would say you want to prioritize one over the other based on where you want to get into. That moon fire always just feels good. I think it's the sound effects. Sound effects are great on that one. It just sounds so devastating when it's up close. Stylized realism. Yeah, like I would actually take it a step further and basically make a list of your ideal companies that you want to be at, or ideal projects, and like match whatever you're going to do for your portfolio to that specifically. Worst case, those projects will move on and you wouldn't get a chance to be them, but you'll still end up with a good portfolio. Hi, Yuki. How are you? Yeah, I was wondering about that. If you pull it up on your phone, is it also blurry? Yeah. Dre, you're watching the stream right now. Is it blurry for you on Twitch? Like on my side, it's pretty blurry. You want to say hi, Yuki?
Hi.
Hi. She's been doing her nails. Panda stickers. Are you using panda stickers tomorrow for something? I already got my quest item. I don't really have a reason to be going in here except for the fact that there's a quest up on this thing, and I eventually want to complete this whole zone. And I know that this area is kind of a pain in the ass area at times. I've had some frustrating experiences in this Venture Co area here, so I'd kind of like to get it out of the way. You see, he thought he was going to run, and that's where he was wrong. I do wish that the bear form worked like Rogue, the stealth for Rogue does, where it gave me access to like a whole different hotbar. That would be ideal. But it doesn't seem to function that way, from what I can tell. Seems good. Okay. Yeah, it's probably my. We're still getting our internet. They've got our last construction appointment. I think next week, and then we should have fiber here pretty soon. So you should see a increase in the quality of our streams soon, hopefully. Where is this shredder? Oh my god, is it on the outside? Okay, I've already cleared a path. Before this path disappears, I want to really quick see if I'm in the wrong spot. I thought the quest giver was up top on the thing, but actually that might be my actual end goal. Yeah, they just pack this area so freaking tight. It's a pain to... If I was on my rogue, it wouldn't be an issue, but... all these pathing animals and Venture Co. and... you know, yeah, it might have been like a... it might be a shredder that is abandoned. No, buddy, not your turn. I want to keep the path clear. Hopefully get back to the barge, because I know that's where it ends. Die, buddy. Luckily, I have quite a bit more mana, so when I need to nuke like crazy to stop somebody from adding, I can. Where is this quest giver? They're on the other side altogether. I kind of went about this the wrong way. I am getting some experience at least, but I've already gone through my rested experience today. Oh, there it is. It's this shredder. Hey, this guy is good timing, clearing the way as well. Is this a quest that I'm gonna cause something to, I'm gonna let him go first since he was already here. I don't know if it's one of those ones that it starts off with an event or something. Okay. Good thing is he'll be doing the same thing. I've actually already cleared the way partially for him, so a win-win here. Impromptu group here. Let's see, where's my, oh, it's probably because I'm... It's weird that it hasn't shown up in Healbot yet. Oh, there we go. Now it showed up. I'll put that over here. I believe it's up top. Okay. Okay, I need some mana really quick here. Let's see, was it inside here? I just wasted a bunch of mana. Can't really see here, that's the main problem. Okay, was that what we needed for that? Disrupt the artifacts. Actually didn't see the name of this quest, so... Oh, Ignition. Protect Wizzlecrank, okay. These NPCs are usually really dumb and try their best to get killed. I hope we don't have to walk all the way back to Ratchet. Oh, there we go. Okay, so that one is done. I think we just got the... Is there a quest giver that we have to go to? Ignition. Do we already get the reward? Oh. Oh no, that's something I won there. Okay, we got our... It's called Ignition, right? Oh, the escape. Okay, we need to talk to Ratchet. The escape. Yeah, looks like it goes all the way to Ratchet. Okay, well, we can get out of this area for now. I'm going to hit a couple more of these close by Baron's quests. I definitely have to do the Forgotten Pools one because that is a lead up to Leaders of the Fang, the Horde only Wailing Caverns quest. And we went into Wailing Caverns a bit today. It looks like it's pretty doable. Yeah, Dre Dre, I don't know if you're still around, but I was talking to GM some today, and he does have quite a bit going on with school and stuff. He's still going to be playing with us for sure, but I think it's going to be varied. There's definitely going to be a lot of opportunities, I think, for you to jump in if you want, because like Wailing Caverns today, we were just a 4-man. So if you want to level a character, we can try to adjust it to hit your time slot a little bit better. We can always start a little bit earlier. Slumber has work on certain days, so but we a lot of times we're available on the day before as well. So yeah, we'll chat up in the Discord and try to figure things out. We want to support GM as much as we can too, because he's trying to balance school life and WoW and everything else. So, but we need to build the guild as a whole, more than just a 5-man group. Just basically build a guild of cool people that we can play together with, and you can always catch people online. There's a lot of impromptu groups and stuff that start up. A lot of times people just start chatting in the you'll look online and you won't see anybody online, but because people pay attention to the Discord pretty closely, people will just say, hey, anybody online, and then that'll get somebody to jump on, and you can play together. So don't be shy. Yeah, we're not leaving in a decided time tomorrow, so I can be a little bit more relaxed with my sleep schedule and stay up a little bit later than I normally would. Um, as long as I just need to make sure I get at least a couple videos scheduled throughout the week before I take off for 3 days. I don't know if you've noticed, but pretty much all that's been going up on my channel right now is my live streams. So I need to schedule in some of the streams that I've recorded because I've actually gone back and edited a bunch of them and stuff. Mainly cleanup issues with the first couple of episodes of LFG Horde because the audio was so bad that I needed to splice in Yuki's audio, and it worked pretty good. It's pretty watchable now. It lost the stream music, so like you don't have the background stream music or anything like that, but it's still very very watchable. If you've only seen what's on the YouTube live version, that was unwatchable. Just trying to scan through it to sync up the audio with Yuki's videos audio was driving me crazy, having to listen to my robot voice. I don't know what the hell happened that day, but that was a bad bug. I do think it was just a bug though, because like when I was looking at the episode before that, the last 10 minutes or so of that episode, it just kind of suddenly switches to a little bit of that problem I had. I think maybe like a cord came loose or something. It was just giving feedback. Oh boy, center area. Hey, we're coming across an oasis though. That means we're going to get our fishing pole out and hopefully get some deviant fish. That's cool. You're in a very similar boat than me. Then I've been in a lot of guilds, but I mean I've done both. I've joined really big random guilds that like just send you a random invite, and it's those things usually last for either the next time you log on you're removed from the guild for some reason because they just invite a ton of people and then delete everybody who's not like leveling up super fast or something, or just spam guilds that basically serve no purpose other than like a chat room. And then I've done guilds with me and Villainous have been making guilds the whole time since vanilla, but usually that's just like only our real life friends are in the guild. So it's like 3 or 4 people in the guild total. So you can't really call that a guild. So this is like the closest I've come to engaging with like the 5-man stuff and actually playing through all of vanilla WoW. So it's been a lot of fun. You'd probably enjoy it too if you've never had that experience, because I kind of feel like I'm clearing a quest that's been in my log for the last 20 years, like not really engaging with like the group content that much. The most I did group content was in Wrath of the Lich King. I did all the dungeons there a bunch of times on both of my characters. I was playing a Beastmaster Hunter and a Death Knight tank. I can't remember. I think it was Blood at the time. But yeah, I never really did much dungeon wise. I did like constantly did like pickup dungeons and stuff in vanilla. I did Dead Mines a bunch of times and stuff like that, but it was always with random groups that would disperse right after, and a lot of times they weren't even successful. So like I probably did Dead Mines in vanilla 4 or 5 times, but I never got the Cruel Barb because I didn't have enough shots at it. And even if I might have seen it drop before, but I was probably rolling against other people on it, and nobody cared uh, if I got it or not. That's been the cool thing about the group content is like every single item that drops, it stays within the the group and the guild. So every single piece that drops, we get stronger. You know, because it's like you're not building a single character, you're building a full on group. So people have been really awesome with you know, we've got people doing all the different trades and stuff. So it's a really good time to level a character for sure. Makes it a lot more engaging, even if you can't really be on at the same hours all the time. It really doesn't matter. We can always send you stuff in the mail and stuff. Like, I mean, just for like, I don't know what type of character you're thinking, but like just tailoring. Like, I have a bunch of stuff now that I can, you know, like pretty decent like stat for a new character: 2 stamina, 2 intellect, boots, bunch of different things that I can make with tailoring. I have enchanting. Slumber is doing blacksmithing. I can't remember. Engineering for villainous. But yeah, everybody's got a lot of other alts and stuff too. So we've got pretty much all the bases covered and can set you up with some good starter gear and stuff too. I think everybody's about the right level of casual too. It's like we all care enough to progress through and show up every week to be doing it, but we're also not the type that care if somebody messes something up, or we may give you crap if you do like Villainous does and pulls a bunch of groups while we're out of mana. We may poke fun at him and tease him and stuff, but nobody ever gets mad about that type of stuff because I think everybody in our group, we all don't really care if we die in World of Warcraft. It's like these aren't hardcore characters. The worst case scenario is like we just have to run back or whatever, and it's like who cares? So it's a very low pressure place. I mean, I'm the main healer of the group, and I've never healed in my life, so if I can do that, it's a pretty chill place to play for sure. It has made me engage with a bunch of systems though that I normally wouldn't be like. I would not be comfortable trying to heal a pickup group until I had the experience that I do now healing our group. So like I think now that I've done it for our group, I would definitely be fine going into a pickup group and healing. But you need that learning spot to you know, where it's okay to fail and stuff like that, and people aren't going to give you crap. And WoW can be kind of bad at that sometimes. So it's definitely making all of WoW more enjoyable. We also all play retail as well. I've been really classic based for the last couple months, but it goes both ways for me. I plan on doing all of WoW, so I'm going to be in retail as well. And the good thing is with a WoW subscription, I sound like a Blizzard person now pitching you on WoW accounts, but I do like that you get access to retail and classic for the same price, because I like both. I'm super excited about Midnight. And really liking classic a lot. I think we finally got a date for Burning Crusade too. I think it was February. I think I was traveling at the time, but I think somebody sent a message to the group with an article about announcement for the Burning Crusade release date. Yeah, it's the best vibe. I mean, we'll call it the adult vibe. Like we're all adults. We all understand that this is a game. There's obviously the level of like respect you show. Hey, tightly sealed trunk. Level of respect you show anybody that's like a friend in real life, and to and stuff, and don't leave people hanging. But like, those are like the only rules, really. Just like kind of be nice, be courteous, and have fun. So I think it's jived really well for me so far. I've enjoyed it. Okay, well, I got a couple pieces of light leather, which I have a couple things I can make tailoring with that too, so that's good to get. See, I definitely know I need improved healing touch, so I'm gonna spec into that. See, I've gotten 10 deviate fish, so 20 deviate fish can go for five gold as long as you put the auction up a couple times. Fishing, man, that's the way to get money. A little too eager on that one, though. Oh yeah, yeah. You don't need to, man. Yeah, you. All you need is classic WoW. Like our currently our guild activities are only in classic WoW. Like at some point, you know, we all plan on playing Midnight and stuff like that, but that's, you know, for specific characters and stuff like that. I still need to make my channel update video. The reason I haven't put the channel update video is up because the plan has been changing a lot as it goes, but it has all been figured out now, and I've stopped altering it. The last thing I was waiting on to do I got the idea that when I do my channel update video, I want to have a special intro and a special video looping in the background that basically has all of my openings and things like these ones here. I want to have it present for every single series that I've done since the time that I've started the channel. And the new series is the 5 new series that I kicked off in the last 2 weeks. I had to create all those for that, so I was waiting for those videos to be done. And I just finished the last one, which is the Horde LFG one, the group shot of that. So now that I have that, I can actually shoot my channel update video. Probably what I should be doing right as we speak, but the call of hitting 20 to get my fishing up is just too strong right now. Uh-oh, what do we got going on over here? Is that me? Are you casting at me? How dare you? How dare you? I didn't even see you hiding in the bushes there. Go on, cast something, I dare you. No, you don't. You guys got bear pimp slapped. You have been bear pimp slapped. That should be an episode title. Okay. I just got a unread mail from the Horde auction house. That's either an auction expiring, which it might be. The timing might be about right to be expiring, but it also might be 10 gold waiting for me for my 2 stacks of deviate fish that I put up. I'm hoping for that one. Well, thanks, man. Yeah, I put a lot of work into them. They're obviously not necessary. They're not something that need to be there. Like, if I could turn off the ability to care about that stuff and not have it available for all the different series, I'd have a lot more stuff up on the channel and done. But I don't know, like, for myself, I want to have that stuff in the episodes. So if I make a new series, I'm definitely going to do new animations. I've been expanding too on the format, and every time I change the format, I update it across all of them. The biggest additions that I've made to the so I used to do only this here. I used to do just this here, like a one screen thing with the character, a little 10-second animation, and the intro. I after the fact, then I added in the series graphic, which for this is connected to LFG, so I have Stormwind for that side, and I have Thunderbluff for this side, since we're mainly Taurens. So I've added in the location one for the LFG series specifically, but all the series I do, I've also added in an expansion. So I've been doing a lot of classics, so you've been seeing this one a lot. But basically, the order goes expansion. Like I have these done actually for all of the different like I have a ton actually that I haven't even debuted yet. Like you can check this out. Let's see. Let me switch over to one of these other ones here. What's one that I haven't debuted yet? I've gone back and worked on the old ones and added in um, the new scenes for them. Let's see. What about maybe Cataclysm? No, Cataclysm. I think I've debuted. Battle for Azeroth. Yeah. Yeah, I just realized probably my voice was cut out when I made that switch because of the thing. But yeah, basically what I was describing is the different things I've added for series that I haven't debuted yet. Like this is the expansion opening for the Alliance side, and the different duo uh, versions for the characters, and then the character itself. And I actually take it a step further, and I made like a horde version as that. Well, voice might cut out again here. I'll fix it. Yeah, my all of my OBS layouts for some reason they're defaulting to a different mic. But yeah, like so this is the opening graphic for this the Horde side of Battle for Azeroth. And I've already filmed like a lot of the Battle for Azeroth episodes, but just adding it in after the fact. And then of course, so I switch out the frames for red frames when I'm doing Horde. Just small details like that probably most people don't even realize, but it's just one of those things that like for me is important to me to do right. So that's why things on my channel sometimes take a little bit longer, and also I go into my corner from now and then and just get a bunch of work done. Yeah, I am not liking this whole okay. The whole switching to the default mic being a wrong mic is not cool. Just means every time I start a new OBS scene, I have to make sure that all of my microphones are pointing in the correct direction, or it's gonna mess up. So, yeah. Oh, thank you. Yeah. I enjoy making them. I think probably a lot of people are the same, but I think more than for the viewer, it's probably more for myself than anything. I'm just kind of I want to make something that I'm proud of and that I like. Then we have some other stuff that I still have not debuted as well, like my 2-hour edited Stabby Peon in retail video. Um, it's another one I haven't dropped yet either, but that was the biggest effort I've made as far as editing. That was like 20 hours of editing or so. I'm going to make a light version of that too. I am going to release the whole 2-hour episode when I catch up on some. I need to get some of these streams that are kind of in the backlog right now, like the LFG ones. I got to get those current. But I will release that, and then I'm going to do like kind of abbreviated episodes that are edited for people with a shorter attention span, you might say, that just want to see like levels 1 through 10 really quickly in 15 or 20 minutes. I'm going to do that for a lot of my series, probably, hopefully to get some channel buzz and stuff. Literally endless things I want to do as far as the channel. Fortunately, having a full-time job is the main priority. It has to be the main priority. I don't think there's ever a time when I could ever base me and Yuki's livelihood on YouTube alone, even if I got super successful, because one change of the algorithm and you know, viewership, all that stuff changes, or you know, God forbid you get some type of strike against your channel or something. It's always going to have to be a side thing for me, but at different points in development of the game I'm working on, it will be easier than it is right now. Wow, it just wants to go everywhere but the right spot. There we go. Yeah, there will come a time where I can dump more hours into it. Obviously, I can't go into any details on anything I'm working on because it's all super NDA top secret, but the stage of development that we're in right now is a stressful and decision stage. So it's been taking a lot of my I've had trying to figure out work stuff in my brain while I'm sleeping a lot of times recently, which is not good. Need to learn how to turn it off at least when I'm dreaming. Would be nice. But yeah, I think it's gonna. One thing I can say is I think I have a lot of confidence that we're gonna do something really cool. It's just gonna be a lot of hard work to get there. So we're in one of those hard work phases right now. I did do a presentation on Saturday. Stayed in Tokyo an extra day to do a presentation to Itsuno-san's boss. Itsuno-san is the creator of Dragon's Dogma and DMC, Devil May Cry, and a bunch of stuff. He's my direct boss. He's who I report to. He's super nice. I go out for drinks with him. We go out to lunch and stuff with a bunch of the team members and stuff. It's a super cool culture, but we had to give a presentation to his boss's boss's boss. So it was like way up the chain in the Tencent thing, and I think it went really well. Obviously I can't say any more than that, but I think it went really well. So yeah, I had an extra day in Tokyo to take care of that. It was basically like a day in the office, 2 days of goofing off. Well, 1 day of actual outsource meetings with potential. I had a couple meetings with potential outsource partners to see what their capacity was, and have them try to sell me on their outsourcing studios. And then the next day it was kind of a goof off day at TGS, and then I went back to the hotel pretty early because I was tired and I needed to get back to. I switched hotels 3 days. I had one in Tokyo in Shimbashi near our Tokyo office, and then the Tokyo Game Show was in Makuhari, which is in Chiba. So I was in a different hotel for that night. And then I had to switch back to another different hotel near the office for the last day. So it was a lot of lugging my suitcase around and getting exhausted from the traveling part. But went back to the hotel a little bit earlier on Friday. Got a bunch of WoW and fishing in. And came in fresh for the meeting Saturday morning. Got that taken care of. Got some Mexican food to bring back home to Yuki. Got her a nice omiyage souvenir from Akihabara. Got her a Spy Family statue. Anya carrying her her penguin across the floor, like dragging it across the floor. It's pretty hilarious. Yeah, all in all, successful trip to Tokyo, I'd say. But yeah, we're back out of town again tomorrow, so today is the day to get in some streams and stuff. Crossroads supply crates. Oh, that seems really far away. All right, I'm going to start turning in some of these because I've got a lot right now. And then I need to get off to Silverpine because apparently the other part of the aquatic form charm, this is to unlock my druid aquatic form. I got half of it in that Venture Co. sludge pond. Probably not the best water to be swimming in, but got that out of there, out of the lockbox, and apparently the other half is in Silverpine Forest somewhere. So I'm gonna have to take the Zeppelin over from Orgrimmar to Silverpine. Yeah, he really did. Yeah, he looks a lot cooler now, and also I can bear it up. And if I can bear it up, that means I can be a dancing bear as well. With tattoos. Yeah, that 15 set I bought was totally worth it. And now we did clear Ragefire Chasm today. No problem at all with that. We blew right through it. I didn't get any upgrades, but our group started getting upgrades, so we did get some blues for the group, and you know, feeds itself as soon as the group starts getting more powerful, then we start dealing with content better, and that means more blues for me. So it was kind of like a one-time price to get up to a mana pool big enough to heal the group. I am not a fan of this this final quest for this area. It's kind of hard to do by yourself. Yeah, 20th anniversary realm Dreamscythe. That's all of our classic characters are there. We don't have them on any other server. So any classic series you've seen, you're going to be on the same server as them. And when I'm doing these solo streams and stuff, like I'm always down to have a guest or something too. So anytime anybody wants to jump on, whether it be just with in-game chat or with voice chat, or if you even want to turn your camera on or whatever, I can accommodate all three, so anytime you see me on, if you want to play and have a character in the right range, I'm always down. Nope, not taking Prowler applications right now, sir. I've already declawed enough of you that I have my quota for the day. I don't need any more. You just got bear pimp slaps, sir. I need to make a t-shirt that says that. You just got bear pimp slapped. Crossroads is right on the other side of this mountain, but not an easy way to go around. Oh, I passed it up, didn't I? Yeah, well, it's kind of... Well, let's go around this side. Yeah, for sure, man. That would be awesome. Also makes it easy if you want to get any advice about your portfolio stuff, too. I'm totally open to checking out your stuff on stream if you want me to. The channel name is the Game Dev Peon, so game dev centric stuff is also welcome on the channel. I am going to bring back Coffee Chat as well. As I said before, there was a time when I was doing all the job hunting and stuff where I just didn't want to focus on the game industry any more than I had to find work. I knew it was a temporary thing, but definitely needed a little bit of a break from focusing on game industry news. But now that things have calmed down and I'm in a better headspace for it, I'm totally would like to bring back Coffee Chat, because Coffee Chat I actually I tried a couple different formats, but one of the formats that I did that I liked was I would end the stream by looking at somebody's a random artist's portfolio on ArtStation, and just kind of checking out their work. It was kind of a cool little thing to do. And I like it was really cool while I was working from home, because I could do morning streams, so they really were coffee chats, because I was having my morning coffee. Of course, now my morning coffee is at 7 a.m. when I'm starting work at the office. So can't really do that on the weekdays, but I could do it on the weekend. We do Saturday. I'm usually playing too, so maybe more of like a weekly thing rather than a daily thing. I used to do almost a daily thing for Coffee Chat. Believe it or not, there was a time where I uploaded a YouTube video every single day. At least one World of Warcraft video, and then usually one from another series, but
Here in the name of the war chief. Please feel free to make yourself at home. As long as you mind your business, no one should have any problem with you taking up some space. There are many threats to our safety. If you've already become familiar with the lay of the land, speak to the others here. Perhaps they have tasks for you to do. You have done well, adventurer. Those insolent Quillboars will finally learn that the might of the Horde is not to be ignored. One of my scouts witnessed an attack on a caravan from Duratar, adventurer. The culprits are indeed the razor-mane tribe of Quillboars. One of the Quillboars in particular is leading the raids, Kreenig Snarlsnout. He received
oh, the named guy, I was wondering when I was going to have to deal with him.
If the threat is to be ended, then Kreenig must die. To be sure the attacks cease, though, I say we add insult to their injury. Kill Kreenig along with more of their tribe, and return to me when you have his tusk.
Yeah, I also have that consumed by hatred quest, which is basically like, is it like kill 60 quill boars? So when I do that, I think I'll probably bring Yuki or Villainous or somebody along with me on that, because that's a long kill quest. I do enjoy it though. I mean, I'm not saying I enjoy genocide, but like I kind of am saying that I enjoy genocide. I like, for some reason, I like the kill quest where I can just kind of, especially the long ones where I can like just turn off my brain and just kind of slaughter whatever it is we're slaughtering and be making progress. It's that same tick of like seeing the numbers go up or whatever. Um, so yeah, I do like that. But 60, I wouldn't mind having some help for that too.
Whiteness, the Yayaki in the Tauren tongue, is the king of the savannah cats. He hunts with such stealth they say he's like a thin white mist on the earth. And he kills so fast his prey have no time for fear or pain. The Tauren say he is both mercy and death. You will learn if that's true, for I now set you on the path to hunt a Chayaki. His lair is northeast of the crossroads among the bones of giant Kodo Go. Blow this horn when you reach his lair. Blow the horn and he will come.
You found a fissure in the earth with gases bubbling from it.
Oh, I need to do that one that I just picked up, Stagnant Oasis, because this one leads to the Leaders of the Fang quest. I'm going to go do that really quick before I head to Silver Pine. Yeah, right? I mean, those type of quests are just cool. I think it's my big reason why I haven't connected with my Cataclysm Goblin Shaman too much, because going through the Goblin zones, like, I don't think I've done like any just plain kill quests. They're all gimmicky. Less. I like the simplicity of just, hey, kill things until you get the item, or hey, kill a lot of this item. I mean, it's like it's what you do in these games. So I like the classic style quests like that. Okay, so it looks like centaurs are on the menu now, because we got that centaur quest that we need like 15 bracers for. So every time we see centaurs, we're going to be picking fights. Centaurs can gang up on you really fast, so I can't remember what the drop rate is like on these centaur bracers. You just got bear pimp slapped. That is my new catchphrase on my druid. I've decided it's been foretold. You just got bear pimp slapped. Hey buddy, how's it going there? I think you're the buddy. Yeah, you're the guy that I was helping out before. That's my buddy from, hey, there's a rare elite. Can I take him? Want full mana. Let's see. He has got quite a bit of health. Let's see if we can outlast him. I wish his health was going down a little bit quicker. I feel like we could probably outlast him, but... This guy's tough. No, buddy. Seriously? Where did you come from? Is that an AoE? Oh, what a save. Thank you, sir. You are a savior. Nice guy. That would have messed me up if he didn't fear him, probably. I was getting pretty low on mana, so... Nice save from our corpse friend. Where'd he go? If I could catch his name, I would send him a thank you, but... Didn't see his name. Something with a Z. Nice guy, though. Saved my ass there. I didn't even see. What did we get here? We got... Willow Gloves of the Whale. Is that what we got? We got some center bracers. Dried seeds. Yeah, it looks like it's probably these 2 spirit, 2 stamina gloves that we got. I just wanted to kill the rare, really. I didn't really care about the loot too much. Most likely, I'm not going to get anything from these quests or this zone that is going to be an upgrade from all the money I spent on that 15 set. So I wouldn't expect to get upgrades until I get around level 20 or so. I went pretty deep on the auction house here. Okay, so this is another going to the middle of the pool. Wish I had my aquatic form. I should probably get my ass on that. I've got half of the thing. I just need to get the other half in Silverpine. I'm wondering which part of Silverpine. Hopefully not Fenris Isle. That place is a nightmare. It's either a nightmare because you're under-leveled for it, or you're over-leveled and then it's just like a cakewalk, but there's no middle ground. There's just so many ads there. That I don't know, like the aggro range just seems like wonky compared to other places. Kind of that same thing of like, got a Tauren warrior buddy. We need to buff our fellow cow people here. Okay, what's up, buddy? You lost? You a lost Baron's Kodo? Do you need some help getting home? I could ride you. You could be my mount. Although you look a little slow. Probably better off walking. Oh boy. You know what? I don't even really feel like I need to pick a fight with a hyena right now. There's just no benefit to it. Yeah, these centaur, the way they run around can be annoying. Yeah, we're gonna have to focus on centaurs here at some point. I don't think it's tonight though. Now we've got the centaur leaders too. Let me see. Is this gonna grab more than one? We will see. There might be one in the tent too. I could be smart and go look, but I'm feeling lazy. Go ahead, try to run. You just got bear pimp slapped. And I took your bracer. How do you feel about that, sir? Since we're on a roll. It's funny, the camp here seems to be safer than the open fields out there. No center bracer for me. Boo. I don't think the plane striders need to be aggro. I mean, can't we just have some more zebras that just walk around and mind their own business? Why do they have to be ornery plane striders? Can't they just be plane striders? All right. Stagnant Oasis. Okay, I'm gonna progress that because that leads to my Wailing Caverns quest. But if that doesn't have another quick step forward, then we'll head to Silver Pine. Oh, this is where we're doing the raptor eggs over here. I need to remember this location because if I remember right, they don't tell you very well where to go for that one. I am on the stage where I'm supposed to get the silver back from the raptors, which is probably back here. Oh yeah, I need to do North Watch Hold too. It's always a fun one. See, I have centaur leaders. Is this one of the leaders up here? I might take a peek. If I remember right, one of the leaders was up there. Oh, we got a little summoning there. He actually summoned Verog, and he actually came out, it looks like. I don't know, maybe he went back. Brog the Dervish. Okay, can I just pull him by himself? Probably need that. Yeah. Maybe I just need his bracer, but there was some part of the quest where you have to kill these centaur leaders. I thought I picked it up already, but maybe not. No, we'll still. Let's see if we can pull just him. So I guess that demoralizing roar is can aggro people around you. Ding 17. The bracer is just a centaur bracers in general. It's like a random quest. You have to have 15 of them to progress the quest. There's a couple different centaur quests, and they end up with that one near the crossroads where you basically summon waves of centaurs until the centaur leader shows up. It's actually pretty hard. I'll probably get somebody else on to deal with that together. But yeah, no, I just have a random quest for centaur bracers right now. I thought I had one for centaur leaders as well, but I'm not seeing it in my... Trying not to aggro that one there. Yeah, I thought I had centaur leaders as well, but maybe that didn't count as one of the leaders. Centaur bracers, centaur... Oh, Kokar leaders. Kodo Bane's head. Where is he? Yeah, okay, that's how it is. It goes in order, I guess. Oh, he's all the way on the other side. We'll probably... I need to get a hotkey for my regular bear attack. It seems to like just turn itself off at certain times. I think certain skills turn it off or something. Hey, Gloves of the Owl. What do we got here? Intellect and Spirit. My My priest would like those. I'll send them to my priest. No centaur bracers, though. It's not the best place to fight with anybody. War paint cloak. I think I've already seen that once today. 1 strength, 1 agility, 1 stamina. Oh. My shaman might take that. That's what sucks about the Horde and Alliance sides. Like, sometimes I'll get a item that would be perfect for one of my other characters, but they're on the wrong side of the faction and I can't pass it over to them. Okay, let's go turn in our stagnant oasis, progress that forward so I can at least unlock that quest before we end up clearing Kolkor Sturmer. You want a storm? I can give you lightning. You like nature lightning. Yeah, I need to stop relying on the right-clicking to attack as bear. I didn't really think it was something. Usually, like those, like you know, all the stuff I do in melee with like rogue and stuff like that, I just open with a skill and then it turns on auto attack automatically. But that does not seem to be the case really for the bear form stuff. I seem to every time have to click on it, and I think I'm losing a lot of DPS by being slow to click on it. Been buffing everybody else around, but I haven't been buffing myself. We'll check the mail. I have a feeling like this time I think I was undercut on the delights, savory delights that I had up on auction, so I would not be surprised if they did not sell and I need to repost them.
Ashen Vale to the north. The Horde has recently set up an outpost on the Zoram strand there, and we can always use some new recruits to help defend our new fronts. If you think you are up to it, see Kadrak in the Northern Barrens at the Watchtower. He is heading up the Ashen Vale campaign and can give you further orders.
Oh god, Silithid eggs. I hate this one. Those guys can mess you up, no joke. They gang up on you in that area. They're a pain in the ass, even when you're higher level. I would not be... Yeah, just seeing the digging claw go into my inventory brings back bad memories. I've given up on that quest before. I've passed it a lot of times too, but there was a lot of times where I was just too low level for it and I attempted it. It's just like constant ads. Okay, we're going to go do our Snapjaws because that's part of that Leaders of the Fang quest. So... It's a pretty staff I got here, the Staff of Orgrimmar. My buddy Thrall gave it to me. Apparently I'm kind of the crap. Oh, that's right. I've got Deviant hides too. I could be killing... well, I don't know. As a druid, it might be pretty slow to kill Deviants. As a rogue, I was able to solo the Deviant hides quest really easily. I mean, it was dropping pretty good this week. I already got 4 of the... Was it 20 that I need? But, yeah, the first time we did on the Alliance side, it was not dropping at all. Like, we cleared Wailing Caverns and I still only had like 5 or so. I had really bad luck with it. Okay, so we need to go beat up some turtles. They're not the ninja type. I should have checked my inbox, but I forgot. Uh-oh, yawning is starting. I won't be going to sleep though. If I do anything, it'll be going to go get a bath and then hopefully doing some thumbnails and stuff after that. Get some videos scheduled. I need to keep on engaging with centaurs when I see them because I still need 12 more bracers and the drop rate is not amazing. They are kind of a pain in the ass though, centaurs in general. Oh, there's one. They are giving me some cloth though. I still need a bunch of cloth for my enchanting, tailoring and enchanting. Tried to net me and run away. No, you don't, sir. You're not going to win this battle with ranged here. Oh, looks like my stream music stopped for some reason. These snapjaws are no joke. They bite pretty hard. If you give them the bear pimp slap though, that's another story. Okay, 1 of 8 shells. A red leather bag. Well, ain't that stylish? Oh, we got a deviate fishing spot over there. Yeah, I've good enough gear now that I can actually do quite a bit of casting. I learned really quickly as a low-level druid last week that your mana is pretty damn limited at the beginning. Who is that walking around up there? Is that? Oh, is that the dude I need? No, I need. Okay, I don't have the quest for him yet, so I'm not going to bother. That is a that's one of the centaur leaders though that you need later. I don't have the quest yet though, so I'm not going to bother. Get some more deviate fish here. We're up to 19 since I left Thunder Bluff. I will cook these into savory deviate delights too, because it's helping me get my cooking up. It remains to be seen yet if it's gonna. Technically, they should sell better as savory deviate delights than just the deviate fish. But I'll have to put up auctions. I sold all the deviate fish by themselves. We'll see if we sold the deviate delights. Either way, I need to cook them up into savory deviate delights to get my cooking level up. So we're going to be doing that for a little while until we're not gaining from it. I think we're yellow at it. Up to 22 now. Yeah, the schools of fish, the deviate fish, give you guaranteed deviates, but you get quite a few of them just in the random areas like this too. It's always weird when the opening song that I use comes up in the rotation. It is one of just the 60 or so songs that I created using Suno for the show. It's all stuff that was generated by Suno that I use in the show, just to avoid any copyright. I don't really want to deal with that crap and getting copyright strikes and stuff. I would rather just use AI one. It works for what I need, and I find it relaxing. It does feel like a show is starting right now, though. I love getting in casting battles with these stormers. I wouldn't want to be him if I was in a fight with a caster and my health was chunking like that. I would be pretty eager to get out of there. Oh, I'll break right through the root. Rather resistant, the turtles are. Looks like one of those bears fishing in a stream, dipping his paws in and trying to fish something out. Baron's giraffe. I forgot that those exist. I don't think they really play any part in any type of quest or anything. They're just there for... I don't know who's running around killing the giraffe, but I don't think there's any quest for him. Slowly working on these centaur bracers here. This is what it is like questing in the Barrens, though. I think in a good way, if you're eager to get out of here and you're trying to hurry up and get to the next zone or something like that, I can see how the Barrens can be really annoying. But if you're just looking for a lot of really solid quests that overlap pretty well and are a decent distance away from each other, there is a good share of running back and forth in the Barrens, but a lot of quests are there's usually something pretty close by. Definitely no shortage on quests. That's cool. At least it seems like every single turtle has one of the shells, which makes sense because they all have turtle shells. It's really visible that they all have shells. I guess the headcanon on that is always like, oh, you destroyed his shell to the point that you couldn't recover it or whatever. I guess that's how you could try to explain that away. I explain stuff away like that for a living, so we're always in environments and anything we make in the games, it always has to be something that there is some type of answer for, and it makes sense. If you're just doing stuff randomly that makes no sense at all, it's gonna show up and people are gonna be not happy about it. There's gonna be some of that regardless, because more than game story or what makes sense, the game needs to be fun more than anything, so that does take priority. But it's usually best to start from a place of trying to make something that logically makes sense, and then if you have to fudge it a little bit from there, at least it won't be as egregious. I may have brought it up on stream in the past, for a different conversation, but a good example of that is in Modern Warfare 2019, I was on a multiplayer map, one of the Middle East maps. I forgot what the fake Middle East country is that we made for that game, but yeah, I was on that map, and we had some real life reference of some of the stuff that was happening. I think it was like in Syria or somewhere, and they had these buses that they, because there's so many snipers in the area, I guess, that the public was having a hard time getting to work and stuff because everybody was sniping everywhere. So they actually took burned out bus husks for the public transportation buses that were destroyed, and they propped them up on end, stood them up basically like on their back or front, and then kind of like used a bunch of other metal and material and stuff to kind of like weld them to like phone poles and like building sides of buildings and stuff to kind of like make it so you could cross the street without getting shot. And they wanted to add those to the multiplayer map, which we did end up doing in the end, but so many people that saw those thought that we just messed up and it was bugging out and stuff. So it's like, even when you start from something really logical, like a lot of times it's going to turn into something that some people are going to have issue with and not understand what you're trying to do. So much room for error in that stuff. Same thing for Advanced Warfare 2014 when we were making the E3 level of Korea. Korea was being invaded by the forces in the game. I can't remember the name of the actual forces, but Korea was being invaded, and it was based off of the it's a really famous shopping area, a street. So we were looking at a lot of Google Maps stuff, and we noticed that a lot of Japanese izakayas in the Korean streets. That was another one where I was far enough down the chain that I didn't really get to make the final call in those situations, because I was just a mid-level artist at the time. But I argued that I didn't think we should put the Japanese text in there. I know, looking at the Google Maps Street View, you get a lot of Japanese izakayas and stuff like that where they use actually Japanese font in Korea. But I think it could be really confusing for people that aren't familiar with the area, and it could look rather insensitive. It might, even though that we weren't doing anything that was not accurate. It could really easily be seen as like, oh, they don't know the difference between Korean language and Japanese language. I would say for like the general player, if they notice it, they probably wouldn't be super familiar that there's a bunch of Korean Japanese izakayas there. I had a ton of Korean friends at the time in Los Angeles and San Diego, and I had no idea that there was a bunch of Japanese establishments in Korea. I would have avoided it. I would have kept it just to Korean, because I mean, there's plenty of streets that didn't have any Japanese bars on them too. So I think it would have been safer to go with that. But at the time, I wasn't the art lead, so I didn't get to make the call. I gave my advice, but I was overruled. Who's to say who was right in that situation? But I guarantee there's at least somebody out there that was like, the hell, this isn't Korean. They don't know the difference between Korean language and Japanese language. Good job, Infinity Ward. You know, or at the time that was actually Sledgehammer that I was at. But yeah, basically wrap the conversation back around to the beginning again. A lot more thought goes into all of these games and game systems and stories and stuff than people probably realize. And just like in this game, I guarantee that, you know, when discussions come up about when they were first making WoW, or it might have happened with like EverQuest before that, since a lot of that is based on it. When talking about, well, why doesn't every single turtle that you attack drop the shell? The thinking is probably, there's probably some headcanon involved of like, oh, well, you've damaged it beyond repair, so that's why every time you kill a wolf, you don't get a wolf skin. You know, you ruined it, so you don't get to harvest it. Developers do think about that type of stuff. I'm not gonna bother with a bobble here. My fishing is already way higher than this. I'm at 150 right now. I'm capped. I can't go up until I hit 20 because I have to read my book. My, what's it called? The Bass and You. I need to read the book to get up to the next 225 fishing. We're up to 24 deviant fish though. Oh, that messed me up, that fish jumping. Yeah, you guys can't actually hear it because I don't have the game music on right now, but I'm using this fishing app called Better Fishing. Has a bunch of other features that I'm not using, about like, I think not all of it works with Classic, to make it easier to click on the bobber. But one thing that it does that's really helpful is whenever I cast, when I have the game music on, it automatically silences the game music while the cast is out. That way you can hear the jostle of the water. When I was playing in the hotel room this week, that was actually quite helpful, because I was watching YouTube and stuff like that while I was doing it, and I could pay less attention. Only really pay attention when I needed to. Whenever I heard the thing popping off. Gotta make sure there's no other ad here. It's a pretty impressive spell effect. The big storm cloud. Actually, as a little test here, after I kill this centaur. First, I'm going to kill this centaur, but after I kill that centaur, I'm going to pop into Wailing Caverns really quick. Just the entrance. Hey, buddy. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Kind of you. Thank you. Gave me a buff as well. Yeah, I'm going to pop into the entrance here and just see how hard is it for me to kill one of these by myself, in case I want to farm these deviant hides later and not have to worry about the drop rate. They are elites, but they're only 16, so... Oh, I'm also carrying a fishing pole still. That's not a good idea. It doesn't affect my bear form, though, but I have a lot of stats on it, so... Oh, that's right. Okay, I was wondering why was my button not working? It only works outside. Oh, these hit really hard. I need to research. When I'm in this form right now, is my mana recovering? I believe it is. Okay, so I can definitely kill these, but they are a pain in the ass to kill. Good to know. I mean, if I come up one or two short, maybe it's worth it. Oh, I need to get a heal off. I only got one deviate height at least. It wasn't for nothing. But yeah, that was not very efficient. So we're not going to be doing that. I wasn't going to do it now anyways, but I was thinking as a backup plan in case I don't get enough during our next run. It might be nice to knock it out, but no, not going to do that. My skill in defense has raised to 83 though, because I was getting beat up a lot. Okay. We are making progress on our center bracers though. We're up for 9 of 15, so we're getting there. Got a little bit of a cough today. I think that's an area effect, so I think I can technically run out of it. Hey, 2 in a row. We're on a roll. Wow, this is been a longer stream than I thought. We're almost 3 hours and 40 minutes here. We are making good progress though. I am at 17 now. I don't know. I've come this far on centaurs. I feel like I might. There's plenty of them around here, so I might as well try to finish this one off if I can. Yeah, another one. Well, they can't all have them, huh? They can and should all have them. No. I understand the reasoning. I'll say one thing that I'm really enjoying about Druid so far is just like, especially when I'm out soloing and playing on my own, you never really get bored because you can kind of change your playstyle for whatever your mood is. Like right now, I'm kind of in the mood of I don't really want to run over and tank and do that type of stuff, so I'm just kind of blasting these guys from far like a mage, and that's totally something you can do. Kind of change the way you're playing. And then earlier I was more feeling like I wanted to do melee and stuff, so then you can kind of do a hybrid of it too. And of course you have all the healing abilities, so you're a healer as well. But yeah, very, very versatile. From what I hear, you also get a the cat form apparently is kind of like a rogue, I guess. I mean, you're not like a good rogue really, from what I hear. Like you'll never be as strong as like an actual rogue, but you can get a decent. Ooh, I'm chunking pretty quickly. I need to get a heal off. Ooh, no. Yeah. When I saw I saw him running with one hyena, and I was like, you know what, screw it, I'm just gonna grab him too. And then I saw the other hyena come around the corner, and I was like, this is gonna be kind of a pain. But yeah, seems like the damage picked up partway through though. I was holding it pretty good at the beginning. I saw the bar dropping. Was getting a heal off, but I just needed about another half second or so. I had plenty of mana still. Bound to happen from time to time. This ain't EverQuest. It's not as unforgiving as EverQuest was. I'd be running across the world with no gear trying to get my body right now if this was EverQuest. Oh, did I? I ended up killing the actual centaur. Well, that's good at least. At least I can check to see if I got a bracer. You better give me a bracer. How dare you? You took this poor Tauren's life and then you didn't even give him a bracer. I was the aggressor though. What do I need? 3 more? Not bad. I had no intention of all of completing this quest right now. They were just dropping pretty decently, and I was having a good time, so. Now I start having bad luck with the drops right when I'm down to my last 3, huh? Hey, that's my first higher level healing potion on this character. I don't know. I've had really bad luck on getting healing potions. I really need to do alchemy on one of my horde characters though. Maybe I'll do it on my priest or something. Uh-oh. Okay, we're gonna run away because that is way too many. Those orphaned hyenas that I killed their centaur were still hanging around, it looked like. I guess I deserve that. Yeah, but I definitely need to pick a horde character to do alchemy on because I've gotten so used to on the alliance side with my rogue having all the health pots that I need for soloing. Just having buffs when I need them, but mainly like the health pots have been great because I don't really want to spend money on health pots on the auction house. But being able to make them yourself is kind of nice. I usually carry like 20 of them on me or so. I thought that was going to be the one to finish it, but no. We got one more bracer we need still. Seeing a bunch of hyenas running around over there. I don't want to deal with those. Give me one single... hey, perfect. Just what I was looking for. One single centaur. Hey, what is this? Kolkar booty key. Opens the Kolkar booty chest. Wow. I actually can't remember that. That might be up on that raised platform, possibly. Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, I think that raised platform kind of off in this area. I can't remember exactly where it was, but where I took out that one named centaur. If I remember right, there's a chest. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's probably what it is. I'll have to see if I can... I think it's over towards the... I think it's like over here somewhere, yeah. Take a quick look since we're doing everything else under the sun tonight. I'm supposed to go get my aquatic form in Silver Pine, but I don't know if I'm going to get to it tonight. Man, they're going a mile a minute. It's not something you want rolling up on you. Yeah, it's over here, right? Oh yeah, is this the hut? If my memory from a long ass time ago is correct, I think there is a chest at the end of this and you can't open it unless you have that key that I just got. See if we can actually scope it out from afar. Yep, there it is. Wow, my memory was correct. See that? Requires Kolkar booty key. All right, well, it looks like we're going to go get some Kolkar booty, everybody. Who's ready for some Kolkar booty? Not how I meant it, but also, yes, exactly how I meant it. I don't think anybody's ready for some Kolkar booty. Not even the other centaurs. They look, they don't look like they bathe. With centaurs, though, I know that you need to clear a path. You don't want to just try to cut in and skip ahead because they'll quickly overwhelm you. Another healing potion, nice. What do we got up here right now? Do we got... Oh, just a blood charger. Looks like that named is not up. I don't really care about the named or the blood charger. I just want the booty. Just looking for the booty. Alrighty, let's see what our Kolkar booty is. Soldier's Armor of the Bear. I feel like that's that same one that we got earlier. No, this is better. Huh. That's actually pretty decent. I wonder if that's better than what Slumber is using. Probably not. He's got pretty good stuff, but... Alright. Alright, well, let's go turn in our Centaur Bracers. We did our little side quest there where we got our Kolkar booty, as they like to call it. Our booty needs have been satisfied. Yeah, I'm just leaning right into this. Leaning right into that booty. Dre knows what's up. Booty Bay. I'm actually kind of impressed that I remembered where that key went automatically, because I don't think I've seen that chest or the key since vanilla probably. But for some reason, right when I saw that key drop, I was thinking there's that chest that like I've gotten to a bunch of times and then haven't been able to unlock because I didn't have the key. My bags are full and literally one more spot left. Quite a haul. Bunch of greens and stuff too. At least these gloves I think I'm gonna hand over to my priest. He should enjoy those. But yeah, we got our Centaur bracers taken care of. Okay, and we're getting our Leaders of the Fang quest progressed as well. Okay, sweet. We're to the part where we actually go back to Thunder Bluff.
Please accept my gratitude for your aid, and perhaps you can use these coins. I find that I do not need them. The shells you brought me have a tank. One item.
We're a rune totem in the Sepulchre. Do we have a Tauren in the Sepulchre? Well, that's actually some good synergy there. Because I need to go to Silverpine for my aquatic form anyways.
I sent word to him of the happenings in the valleys. He is wise and often in council. You will find him in Thunderbluff.
Yeah, Hamul Room Totem is one of the major Taurens of World of Warcraft lore. He is in almost all the World of Warcraft books. He almost gets killed in the Wolfheart book. Garrosh's the what are they called? The Macgor, I think. The elite orc guard that guards the war chief. During Garrosh Hellscream's time, they were all the Blackrock orcs. Because he was kind of a jerk. But they never really made it clear if it was on purpose or not. But there was a meeting of druids in, I believe, Ashenvale. I think it was Ashenvale. There was a meeting of druids to discuss the. I think it was the Cataclysm, and they were ambushed, and all of them were killed except for Hamul Room Totem, who was actually like so close to death that I think they even buried him, partly buried him, because they were trying to hide the bodies. But he makes his way back to Bane Bloodhoof to warn him about what was going on. And also, this is right when Bane Bloodhoof was Magatha's Grim Totems were trying to take over Thunderbluff and successfully kick out all of Bane Bloodhoof and his people.
Nicely done. I'm sure you struck fear into the surviving centaurs.
Orcish Battle Bow. That looks like that has a cool graphic.
Now calm themselves and stop their
Not as cool as the picture. The picture is way cooler.
And that is unfortunate. Unfortunate for them.
Okay, that was a decent amount of experience. All right. Let's see priorities here. All right. Yeah. Okay. I've figured it out. Okay. I don't have anything else to hand in Crossroads, so I'm going to run to Ratchet, grab the Wailing Caverns quest that I didn't pick up yet from there, and then we're going to take the Wyvern to Orgrimmar, and from there hit the Silverpine Forest, where I have like 2 or 3 quests pointing me right now, and that will be the last thing we do tonight. I'll have to look at the aquatic form that we get in Silverpine Forest and see if it's like a quickly pick thing that I can pick up and be out and back to Thunderbluff pretty quickly, or Moonglade actually, or if we're gonna call it before then. We will see. And I do believe, though, I don't have anything else to turn in inside Crossroads. Oh, I can check my mail, though. I also should probably hit a vendor here. Okay, there is a lot of crap I can just sell. Milk. Open clams. Always open clams. See, I'm looking for garbage to sell. Yeah, I'll take 8 silver. I don't need to put that up on the auction. That's for my quest. That's gonna probably get... Oh, actually might send that to my Shami as well. Okay, light feather will go on the auction house. Disenchant, disenchant. Don't really need that. Small furry paw, huh? I wonder if that's a furry as in like the type of furries that hang out at the hotels in San Diego Comic Con. Would not be caught near one of those. This sounds rather dangerous. Oh, sweet. We've got that lion quest right now that we can summon the lion out. Deviate hides, yeah, okay. I think that's about all we can do really for now. Are you laughing about the furries? Hey, I've heard stories, man. I wouldn't want to be on cleanup duty after one of those. I wouldn't want to work at any hotel in the San Diego Comic Con area after a furry convention. I mean, I don't know very much about furries, but I would, I hope there's some type of cleaning that goes into their furry. I'm sorry, their fursonas. If I'm being delicate here, I don't want to offend anybody. Dre might be a closet furry and we don't know it, so we don't want to offend one of our important viewers. Anytime you want, Dre, I am more than happy to hear about your fursona and your backstory, though. I'm willing to listen. I draw the line at listening, but I think there's quite a bit of overlap with the Sonic fandom as well. One of my good buddies who's a character artist, you actually saw him in the chat before. His name's Bowser. He goes by Shinjitsu on here. He's interviewing with Tencent right now, and I think he's probably going to get an offer too. His Japanese is right up same level as mine, so he can actually swing it there. And he is like a huge Sonic fan. He has his own Sonic like fan YouTube page where he makes like a bunch of Sonic characters and stuff. And I always give him shit about being a closet furry. For the record, I don't think he is, but he does love his Sonic. He seems to be just as alarmed. Like I think he feels like the same way I do about the bad behaving foreigners in Japan. Causing trouble for people like me. It's just kind of a pain in the ass. I think he kind of got the same look on his face when I was teasing him about being a closet furry. He kind of had that look of like, that's not all the whole Sonic community. It's only a few bad actors, you know. It's like okay, buddy, I got you. Just joking, don't worry. But it was pretty funny. If he gets the job and he'll be working directly with me in the office, I plan on keeping that joke going as long as possible. He will be hearing about it daily. It's crazy though. He's his stuff is really good. Like he gets a lot of views. He doesn't really do the YouTube game. He does a lot of live streams for his portfolio work. Well, it's not even really portfolio work. He just does it as like kind of like a passion. But he's been you know, you can see who's been looking at your LinkedIn and stuff, and uh, Sega is constantly checking out his LinkedIn. Um, so I think he's getting a lot of attention. His Shadow the Hedgehog that he did looked better than the one for the game that they just announced. He was showing me some comparison pictures, and he definitely did a better job than they did on it. Just kind of organizing all this crap here. Yeah, let me see. I'll find it here. Let me see here. It is, what was it? Shinjitsu, I believe. Trying to find his, Sonic, what was it? Starlight. I forget the name of the track he made. This is his art station. Yes, he worked together with me on Xdefiant. He did a lot of the character skins for this, but in his free time, he's all about the Sonic here. He does all this by himself. He does like all the rigging. He does the backgrounds. You know, a lot of it's kit bash stuff for sure. But oh, this is before it was movie. He's made like full on motion stuff now. That this is while it was in progress, probably. Yeah, let's see. Does he have a link to his YouTube page? Professional work. Sonic fan art is his own category on here. I love it. Oh yeah, this is probably one of the more recent ones that he did. Yeah, I mean, pretty impressive for just something you're doing in your spare time. He's a full-time artist too, so this is all just his passion stuff he does for fun. Probably one of the reasons why when I recommended him right away, they were super interested, especially when they found out he spoke fluent Japanese. He's an American too, American guy from middle of America. We were together at Ubisoft. I think this one has characters in it too. This is like just like an overview of the environment he created for the track. Let's see. Oh, yeah, he made these vehicles, and he made this Robotnik. Oh, he's still in the T pose, it looks like in this one, so this one's not finished. But yeah, he's got a bunch of the characters of Robotnik moving around and doing stuff. Yeah, this is what it's based off of, apparently. From Sonic Mania. Shows his process a little bit. Yeah, definitely knows what he's doing. If he doesn't get an offer, I'm gonna be typing some emails we definitely need people like this. So I can't imagine him not getting an offer. Well, that was his channel name, actually. Shinjitsu84. I think if you look on YouTube, you can find it. Yeah, as you can see, he got all this rigged and moving. He did the Metal Sonic all by himself, and he learned like fur shaders, or grooming, and all that stuff. Hair grooming. Taking a radar. Nice camera zoom there. Yeah, I mean, like, this stuff could easily be in any of the recent Sonic games. Editing is pretty good too. Yeah, I'm hoping we make a pretty good offer on him. Yeah, that's one of my buddies. He's here in Japan as well. I don't care the quality of the work, though. I'm still going to make my furry jokes about him. It's never going to stop. One of these days, I'm going to stumble upon a secret Deviant art page that has his name attached to it, and he's never going to hear the end of it. Oh crap! I actually sold all these. Oh, okay. These are other things that sold. Okay. Elixir of Agility. That was a quest reward. Okay, it wasn't my big ticket items that sold, but let's see. I can probably get rid of. There's some of this stuff that's probably not going to be usable by my alt, but I'm going to toss it over there for now, and I can figure out later whether it's good or not for him. If not, I'll send it back here for disenchanting. Let's see, and then I think we had a couple things for a shaman. Oh, did I just send the wrong gloves? I might have sent the wrong gloves. I'll send them back later. Shami. And just in case I sent the wrong gloves, I'll send these to Healy Peon. I think we can disenchant both of these. Come on, give me a skill up already for all these disenchants. I swear, most of my skill ups have been from enchanting, not disenchanting. I gotta do some research into that and see if there is like a point where it's no longer beneficial to even break down greens of a certain level. I will take a couple extra mana potions because you never know. As crappy as those mana potions are, it might be the difference of saving me or one of my group members' life, even if it's a crappy 140 to 180 one. Okay, so we are headed to Ratchet for a quest turn-in, and boy, I wish I was on my mage right now with my blizzard, where I just take out this whole herd of gazelle all in one swoop just because it's fun, but alas, we are not on our mage today. Our Tauren is more peaceful than that too. Yeah, he's in Japan. He's American, but he's been in Japan even longer than me. He joins the stream every once in a while, just as a viewer. I'm pretty sure, actually. I think there was one time he was in the chat and you were here too, and I think I might have introduced you briefly. What's up with my microphone here slouching? I need to... Oh, well, that is really loose. That's why. I don't know if anybody has ever noticed, but I've got my microphone is covered with all my random game hardware stickers that I've gotten in packages and stuff like that. Alienware one and stuff. Couldn't think of anywhere else to put them. I usually just toss the stickers out, but it's like, well, I might have somewhere I could put it. So I stickered the hell out of this microphone. At least I can tell the two apart now. I have this exact microphone sitting on the floor over there. I'd originally planned on doing a lot more gaming from the gaming chair, because that's kind of where I do my... Well, until I became a streamer, that is. That's where I would play video games, because it's more comfortable. It's like probably $1,000 reclining chair. Good for my back and comfortable. And yeah, now it sits there and I barely sit in it because I'm a streamer now and do my streaming here. I could definitely stream from over there too, but anytime you move the stuff around, it's just a pain in the ass. I can swivel one of my monitors to see that, and I can even use my other laptop, but I would have to get this exact version of OBS installed and then get all my... I'm constantly working on my OBS scenes, and I would constantly have to be updating the progress I made, or it would have conflicts. But yeah, the series I do, I trying to do them from the chair. It just wouldn't work very well.
Hopefully we'll be able to get something of value from the wrecked shredder prototype. My time's running out. I'll dispatch a salvage team to Whistlecrank's location on the double. Oh, he'd give you something for your trouble too.
Disenchant these pants. Yeah, he's a cool guy. Don't get in his car though. He drives a Skyline over here, and he is one of those racer dudes that has like modified the hell out of his car. For somebody who doesn't care about that stuff, man, he drives like an insane person. Just like follows people super close and is always looking. It's like everything's a race. Retrieve the cat's eye emerald from one of the venture covers to the Forza War. A sack of coins. That's not the one. I don't think that's the... Is that one going to Wailing Caverns? No, that's a Baron's quest. I think that's the quest giver that gives it. Maybe I just need to be higher level. Yeah, there's that, it's like a port the wine that he wants you to get. This guy, I'm not seeing the same one either.
The barons are smarter than raptors in other lands, and I think all that smarts is hiding in their horns. If so, then I could grind their horns into powder and use it to make smart drinks.
That's a hell of a plan, buddy.
And you can help me. Find me intact raptor horns from Sunscale scythe claws. They roam in the southern barrens and in the northern barrens near the border of Ashenvale Forest.
All right, I'm going to not pick these up right now because... Oh wait, Trouble at the Docks, is that? Oh, this is the one. That's the one that is Wailing Caverns one.
I was trying to expedite things, so I started unloading a bit more than I could do. That's when everything came tumbling down. Before I knew it,
Off to Orgrimmar to go to Silverpine.
go running off with a bottle of 99-year-old port. Chased him all the way to Wailing Caverns. No way I was going in there. Maybe you're brave enough to find him?
I'm going to look into this aquatic form really quick here. See if it's an easy pickup in Silverpine or something that we're going to do a different day when I have more energy. Okay, this one's a bit harder. If you still are in the Barrens, head to East Orgrimmar, get the Zeppelin to Orgrimmar, head to the Undercity. Once you get to the Undercity, follow the road south until you hit Silverpine. Okay, I'm undead. You don't gotta explain that much to me. I was born undead here. Let's see. Continue on the road until you see the road that turns west. Take the road west to the Sepulchre. Okay, yeah, I know exactly where you're talking about. Just before you go up the hill of Sepulchre, head north towards the Great Sea, and you should see a shipwreck on the coast. Swim west of the wreck, and then keep swimming until you get almost to where your fatigue bar appears. That's kind of scary. If your fatigue bar appears, you've gone too far. Look around there. There should be a small chest. Okay, so it's literally like out in the middle of the ocean in Silverpine. It sounds pretty easy though. I probably will try to do it. I kind of started this stream by doing the aquatic form, and I still haven't finished. Oh, sweet. You got a block out? Do you mind sending it to the Discord? I'd love to check it out. What theme did you pick? Like, what's your what type of location are you thinking? Some people think that you should just like start with really small props and stuff, but like I think you should really commit to a scene because the fact of the matter is like props by themselves, unless you have like a ton of them, are not going to get you a job. You have to be able to show that you can create a cohesive scene, because that shows that you can put multiple props together to make a decent environment. So better, the sooner the better, especially somebody who's an experienced artist like yourself that already does characters quite a bit. So you're not starting from nothing. You know the process. You know what takes time and stuff, where you're going to have to sink a lot of time into it. So I would say the scene is the way to go for right now, because once you get done with your first one, you'll at least have your first scene. And I would say, like, to get hired, you need to have at least 2 or 3 really decent scenes, along with a couple solid hero props, like props that just have a ton of character. And you can be strategic about it. You can put some of the really cool hero props very near to the camera when you're doing your block out, and really catch people's eye there, because there's different levels of props. You know, not everything is a super polished, like tons of character props. Some props are literally supposed to fade into the background and not be paid attention to. So you just need to find a good balance for that. But yeah, for portfolio pieces, if you have a scene, try to place the camera in a spot where you're going to get some of your hero props really close to the camera. Definitely when you're making a block out, if you're going to do multiple views, like if you want to have multiple angles for your scene, place those cameras early and don't deviate from them. Like pick where the camera is going to sit and tailor your scene to where that camera is, and really show off the best stuff right up front. But it does mean committing to where your cameras are going to be. He has a mount, so he might make that. There's no way I'm going to make that Zeppelin. Yeah, when you get a chance, if you don't mind other people seeing it, put it on the Discord. If you don't want other people to see it, you can just put it on. Yeah, that was going to the wrong one. I hate the way it loops back around because like I could just barely see myself trying to jump onto that. Yeah, if you don't want other people to see it, send it to my email and I'll check it out. This is going to be the last thing that I do today, though, because we have this Mura. Yeah, we've got to go to the sepulcher. Sepulcher is probably the right way to say that. The sepulcher. I don't know. We got to go there for Mura Rune Totems quest, and then we'll go out to sea for the aquatic form. And hopefully, I grab that, hand it in, and then have my aquatic form, and that's how we'll end the stream tonight. Went a lot longer than I thought it was going to. This turned into a 4-hour and 30-minute stream so far, so by the end we're going to be a 5-hour stream. Halfway to 18, exactly halfway right now. Oh. Oh, sorry, Dredger. I just saw your messages on Discord now. I wasn't paying attention to Discord. Looks like Villainous had your back, though. Oh, another one is get voiceover. Get the voiceover. I'll type it in here. Voiceover for the win. That one gives you all the spoken dialogue for your quests. Very nice. I love your profile photo too, the Dragon Quest 7 one. I've actually never finished 7. I have so many Dragon Quest games. I'm a huge Dragon Quest fan. Don't know if I've ever shown these on stream before, but I picked these up actually before I got to Japan here. I bought them online. Let's see. Yeah, check these out. These are the old super or regular Famicom, our Nintendo Entertainment System. I put them in cases. Unbelievable that how well these are kept though. 4, 3, and 2 as well. Yeah, I've got all these here. I've every single Dragon Quest game that's come out in physical form. 9 is my favorite out of all of them, which is not a popular opinion. It had a super dark theme, as like that one you played as like an angel kind of as the main character, and you would the whole game was basically you going around the world and helping different villagers like deal with like the death of loved ones and stuff. It was pretty dark, but it was really well written. It's a DS game. It's the one that had the co-op dungeons and stuff like that when that stuff was live, which I did get to play in while it was still live. And then Dragon Quest X, which is one that has never come out in America because it's the online game. I sunk a lot of time into that and a bunch of expansions. It's only in Japanese though. They need to remedy that. It's a really good MMO. Very basic, very similar to like just normal Dragon Quest, but I'm a huge fan. Oh yeah, if Dragon Quest was your first RPG, then if you're ready to feel cheated, look at what they got for their box art. Toriyama awesomeness from the get-go. Like, look at their number 2. It's just so superior to what we got, the generic fantasy art for Dragon Warrior. It's like night and day how good it is. Yeah, I have a whole shelf. I think I've moved my shelves around. No, yeah, it's on the other side of the room right now. I changed the way I have things behind me so I didn't bump into them. I used to have my Dragon Quest shelf back here, but I have a whole shelf that is nothing but Dragon Quest figures, game memorabilia, and physical editions of like every Dragon Quest under the sun. I'm so happy that they're going back and making the new versions of them. I'm so greedy when it comes to that stuff because we had it really good on DS and then 3DS, where basically you can, aside from Dragon Quest 1, 2, and 3, you can go through all of Dragon Quest on a 3DS. They even had a version of 10 for 3DS. They have a version of 11 actually that I have that's a totally different version. It's the same story, but it's in a top-down perspective, made just for Japan. But now that they've made 1 and 2 is coming out soon. 3 is already out. I have it. Probably want to switch to the Nintendo Switch 2 version of that though, now that I have a Switch 2. But yeah, now that they have that, and then they've also committed to making 7 in the same style. Well, not the same style. That one's a full 3D remake. Now I'm really like, okay, well, are you guys going to make 4, 5, and 6? And then, of course, you're going to make 8. I think they probably wouldn't make 9 just because 9 is it's my favorite of the whole series, but like it's very much made for the DS and the co-op stuff. But I think that has the best story. I've actually given that game as a gift to a couple different friends that weren't really interested in Dragon Quest much, but I just really thought that they should play it because it's just like a really, really good game. And yeah, one of them played it. The other one, I don't think he ever did. But the one that played it said they really liked it. It's one of their favorite games. But yeah, I just want them to remake all of them. I want them to have all of them on my Nintendo Switch. Oh, nice. Yeah, so I picked up the 3 remake on the day it came out, but unfortunately that's like right when this current job started. Um, kind of I use it as an excuse too because I mean technically we all know in the Dragon Quest lore that that is the first game. That's why it came out before 1 and 2. That's like the stuff that is being referred to in 1 and 2 is the stuff that happened in 3. But because I found out at that point that 1 and 2 was also coming out, I just told myself that, you know what, I'm going to hold off on playing it for now. I'm no longer streaming non-World of Warcraft games, so I can't play it on stream. I'll wait for 1 and 2 to come out, which those come out in a couple weeks here, or maybe like a week or so. And then I will play 3 after that, but I don't think I'll do any streaming because unless I create a second channel for general gaming, it just doesn't work. It would make sense to like kind of do that, but the problem is like my World of Warcraft goals are definitely something that I'm going to clear, and I feel like that would kind of take away from it. So I'm still going to play other games from time to time just to because, you know, I don't want to miss out on a Dragon Quest remake myself, but not having that as part of the some type of channel or series probably makes it a little bit easier to jam in when I need it. Just when I only have a little bit of time to play or something, I can do some. So we're going to hit this Sepulture first. Oh, boo. I just saw that my Savory Delight has expired. So nobody... I must have gotten undercut. Was selling for like five and a half gold, I think. You know, I haven't been paying attention recently to the Dragon Quest 12 talk. Sometimes it kind of gets in my ear a little bit because there's people sitting around me and people I work for that have direct connections to people working for those teams, and every once in a while some conversations will kind of, my ears will perk up a little bit about how a certain game is going or production things. I try to kind of block it out because I also don't want to know too much about it. But a couple times the 1 and 2 remake stuff popped up, and then a couple things that have been unannounced have come to my ear by pretty credible sources. So I would say there's a lot going on over there. I expect a lot more to be coming. But I really haven't been paying attention to 12 stuff exactly. I want 12, of course, but I'm more than anything, I'd like to have the whole Dragon Quest catalog in the style that the remakes are, and then probably as it gets closer to, you know, when you get into 7, 8, 9, the style they're using for 7 would be ideal. Which is crazy. Like, I saw the video of those Dragon Quest characters that I took the video of at TGS, and they made those by hand, and then they photo scanned them, and those are the actual character models that are in game for Dragon Quest 7. So I didn't know that I was looking at the character models in game, but that's why they were displaying them. I probably should have read the info there, but yeah, I just want to have all of them on one system. I mean, I do have all of them on Switch, but like they're the other versions of them, like the older versions. The versions they did on DS were awesome because they went back and they made from 4 on, they made 4, 5, 6, and then they made 7 later, and then they made a somewhat inferior port of 8. But it did have some extra stuff in it for 3DS, and then of course 9 is on 3DS. So 3DS lucked out, but they did go back and they remade 4, 5, and 6, which I would like them to do that again. I already got better. All right, so let's get the flight point here, and then we will... did I already get the flight point here? I guess I did. Yeah, I think I did run here. I could have flown, I guess, but not a big deal. Okay, but I need to go out to sea here and find this pendant of the sea lion. Okay, it's out that direction. That's surprising. Oh, it's out in the middle of the freaking ocean out here. Oh, okay. Oh, I get it. Okay, when they were talking about the shipwreck, for some reason I was thinking the Fenris Isle side, which is, I guess, is more of a lake. But no, we're talking the pirate shipwreck where the son of Argol is making his rounds. I hope I don't run into him. There's our buddy, son of Argol, looking to ruin someone's day. Hoping it's not going to be me. Let's see if... what level is he? Oh, he's Irving. See, if I was at level 60 running through here, I would, as a community service, I would take out that son of Argol. See that jump? That's Tauren agility and dexterity on full display. We're very graceful beasts. Oh, so there are multiple Son of Argols out right now, because there's no way that he got that far. Until I got into the Shadowfang Keep, I always thought he was just a named mob. I didn't know that there was like a million of them inside there. Okay, I'm going to go into like total zoom out mode. Okay, so yeah, apparently it is... directly out here. Is my Hearthstone up? Yeah, it is. Okay, sweet. So I can, after we take our swim here, hey, what do we got here? Oily Blackmouth School. Don't mind if I do. I'll take some Oily Blackmouth. Those sell really good. Can also use them in alchemy. Dragon Quest is just such a timeless series. The best thing for me about Dragon Quest is just how like innocent and lighthearted it is. Like sometimes it gets into some really deep stories and stuff like that, but just like the overall character design and the way it doesn't take itself too seriously. I love the stupid dad jokes and puns that are like all the enemy names. It's just a total, like, especially if you make more realistic games for a living, it's just such a different experience from looking at Call of Duty all day when you're working on stuff like that, and then being able to go home and just turn your brain in a total different direction and play something like Dragon Quest that at its heart, not only like the character designs and the art, but like just the game design in general is super old school JRPG, like not trying to do anything too crazy, you know, where Final Fantasy and a lot of other games have leaned more and more into like the Kingdom Hearts style combat, which I'm a big fan of too, because I love Kingdom Hearts, being the Disney fan that I am. That's another one I have played. I have played and beat every single Kingdom Hearts game except for one that I still have not finished, and I think I haven't finished it because I just know that if I finish it, I now have no new Kingdom Hearts games to play. The recoded one, it was one of the DS ones, that the one with the crazy long title, the one that they made into just like a cinematic for the HD remix. I actually played the whole game for and did all the side quests on that one as well. But the second DS one called Recoded, it has like kind of like a computer theme where you're going into a computer to repair the computer and access memories and stuff. I've gotten about halfway through it and I haven't finished it, just like I said, because I kind of wanted to save it for a rainy day. But it's definitely a lot of Kingdom Hearts news has been coming out too. Wow, this is a deep dive for this aquatic form. They weren't joking about this. Is quite an adventure here to get this aquatic form. Okay, we're gonna get our bubbles and oh, there's the box right there. Sweet. I deserve an aquatic form after all of this. Alrighty, let's get the hell out. Actually, I can use Moonglade is where I want to use, because then I'll be able to get back to Thunder Bluff after Moonglade. That's where this quest started. Oh, do I need to combine them? Use. how do I combine them? Combine. Let's see, where is this sending me right now? Oh, I have to be at the shrine to combine them, I guess. I got another half a level. So I am getting close to 18. I'm not going to do it tonight, but we also need to do our other druid quest. The one that was actually 14. This is the level 16 druid quest, but the level 14 poison quest I haven't done yet. I don't know. I might get pretty close to a level though, because I think I have 2 quests to turn into at... Oh no, one is in Barrens. But I think I have at least 1 to turn in Thunderbluff. Okay, let's see if we can use this and combine pendants. There we go. We've got it. Pendant of the Sea Lion. We're going to turn into a sea lion, aren't we? Okay, and now we go back to the original quest giver, I guess. Oh, we should probably put on our Staff of Orgrimmar. That gets our mana over 1,000, so that makes me feel good. Wave at my buddy there. Friendly Alliance Druid member. Keeping the peace. I appreciate it. That's cool. I've never been a part of Moonglade before since I've never played a Druid, but it's cool to see that the players actually kind of get into the whole Alliance and Horde feud doesn't matter here. Actually waving to each other and stuff. That's kind of cool. This will be the last thing we do tonight. I will hearth back to Thunderbluff and do that one turn in, but that's just a turn in. It's not any quest or anything. I am all quested out for today. Got a lot of driving to do tomorrow on our way to Miyajima and Hiroshima.
You've completed the trial of the sea lion adventure. Congratulations. Each task in acquiring the pendant shows that both agility and endurance are necessary to act in harmony with what you desire to do underwater. Neither can exist without the other, and both cannot be done without a willingness to embrace the aspect of the sea lion. Remember these lessons learned, and count on these once you have gained your quantum. You have completed the necessary lessons all young druids are taught before they can adopt an aquatic master. Go now back to your trainer, Turak Totem, in Thunderblood. Show him your pendant and prove to him you're ready to learn what he has to teach you. He will complete
That's cool. It goes across zones. I was kind of bummed that I cut off his speech bubble. It's cool that it actually keeps on talking even through the loading screen. So let's turn in these 2 quests here. Let's get our aquatic form. I'm guessing that's at Elder Rise. Oh, I need to pick up my savory. Or did I already do that? I can't remember. Hey, we sold 4 of the savory deviant delights for 1 gold. Nice. We just need to sell the bigger stack. We actually need to cook some more too. Thunderbluff is such a cool hometown. I think I'm going to keep my character bound here the whole time. It's just such a zone that I don't really get to see very often, unless I come out for the random quests. So kind of like basing my character out of here makes sense that he stays here, and he's got access to everything here. Can quickly get to Orgrimmar, Ratchet, where I can get ships. So being a warrior, every little bit of buffs probably helps. I've got my own warrior on Alliance side with the Night Elf warrior that I'm playing. Oh, is that Magatha herself? Oh wow, she's actually here. Magatha, that's the one that poisons Garash's blade for the Makgora and gets Cairn Bloodhoof killed. Jerk. She has a evil voice too, which makes sense. Oh, looks like both of our quests are right here. Sweet. We'll do Hamul Rune Totem first.
I bid you greetings, adventurer. You are welcome here, and I suggest you gather all your strength. For the task we now set before you.
Oh, sweet. I think this is the... This goes directly into the Leaders of the Fang quest, so I've actually completed that goal for tonight too. Yes, that's what I'm after. 7 intellect, 7 stamina, 7 spirit staff. I definitely need that. Wingblade, that's a cool blade too. It would have been nice to have that on my rogue, but not available to Horde.
I know the druids in the Wailing Caverns. I have seen their twisted, scared faces. I know their crimes, and I know their plans. You must stop them, adventurer. The druids in the Wailing Caverns, the druids of the Fang, are an aberration. They were part of an order of noble druids whose plan was to heal the barons, but now seek to remake that.
Look at that. We got aquatic form.
The druids of the Fang have 4 leaders, and each possesses a dream gem. Even now their faces haunt me. Defeat the leaders and bring me their gems, and the barons maintain their peace. Go, adventurer. You will find them lurking deep within the Wailing Caverns.
I think you all know where we're going right now. If you know me and watching all the content that a lot of you have watched, you probably know me pretty well. You should probably be able to figure out exactly where I'm going right now. Thanks, sir. Booty Bay? I see. Yeah, actually, that's another good one. That would be the second option. Close, my friend, close. We just unlocked our aquatic form here. And I am hoping that this little pond is enough water to turn into my aquatic form, because I want to take a swim. It is! Look at that! Woohoo! everybody looking probably knows that, like, hey, he must have just gotten his aquatic form. Look at that smile. Do I have a dance? No, there's no swim dance, unfortunately. We did it though. We got our aquatic form. So what is the bonus? Let's see. Wow, nice. Immune to polymorph effects, increased swim speed by 50%, allows oh wow, allows underwater breathing. That is super nice. So that means I don't need to worry about that anymore. Nice. I'm very happy about that. It's nice to have underwater breathing. There we go. Yeah, I think Dre, you might have actually got it right because the your stamp kind of looks like the aquatic form, so I'm gonna count that as a pass. I'm also slightly insane, so I have to buy one piece of wood because I'm going to use my campfire, and that's going to take one piece of wood away from my 20 stack. Yes, I have my issues. I can't have 19 campfires to build. I have to have 20, even though I never let it drop below like 15 or so. Okay, let's roast our savory deviant delights and put them up on auction. See what we get. Oh, I need mild spices. How many did I get? I got 26. Okay, they're still yellow, so I'll get some good skill ups. I'll hit 150 for sure. Actually, I might have to run up and increase my cooking skill if I don't want to waste these skill ups, even from green. Green, you get quite a few skill ups still. We'll see. If it's really close, I won't worry about it, but 19, yeah, I probably should go to the cook. Okay, don't want to waste any more. I think I can upgrade it here still without a book or something. I don't think 150.
What are you looking for? Which profession? There is no finer cook in Thunder Bluff than Aska Mistrunner. I can smell what she is cooking from here. Head over to her kitchen located on the high rise. Drat. Now I am hungry.
What type of character are you thinking about playing, Dre? Are you going to embrace the cow, or are you going to do a different horde race? We don't really have any troll representation aside from Moose, who might potentially play with us at some point, but he's more PvP focused, so he's not super about the group stuff. But yeah, GM is undead. We got Yuki's an orc. You could embrace the cow, or if you want to be unique, troll is underrepresented. Undead, we only have one. Where is a kitchen? A cooking trainer.
Una in Shadow Tree Village can sell you the expert cookbook. You will need that if you are to better yourself.
Oh, okay. So it's not here. So I'll probably wait to cook the rest of these Deviant Delights. I don't want to waste the skill ups. Say that again. Who, where has the book?
Moonlight in Shadowprey Village can sell you the expert cookbook. You will need that if you are to better yourself.
Shadowprey Village. Where is Shadowprey Village? Shadowprey Village. Jungle Troll Settlement. Located in southern coast of Desolus. Are you sending me all the way to Desolus for a cookbook? Actually need to get out to Desolus anyways. I need to get to Tenaris too because there's some pretty well selling books that you can flip and resell out there. It's a trek though. What is it called? Expert Cook? I might see what the price is. Just to check.
Moonlight in Shadowprey Village can sell you the expert cookbook. You will need that if you are to better yourself.
Okay, we're gonna look at the auction. If it's not, I'm most likely it'll be about 1 gold at the vendor. So if it's not much more than that, there's probably somebody trying to do the same thing that I do and flip them. I do it with the first aid books. Expert cook. Yeah. Yeah, I guarantee this is probably a 50 silver or 1 gold buy from the vendor. And this is why it makes money, because like I'd like to end my stream with the cookbook right now. So I'm gonna, let's see. Did it not buy? That's weird. What happened there? Oh, it did buy? Yeah, unfortunately in Classic it's still restricted to pet. Although we do have we are going to be switching back and forth to the Alliance side too. The Alliance side though, we're much higher. We're level 33 to about 36 I think right now, so you'd have quite a bit more to catch up on that side, although you're very welcome on that side as well to play Paladin. But when Burning Crusade launches in February, Paladin, I will be rolling a solo Paladin because I have one of every class, so I need to add a Paladin. They made 9 races or 9 classes but 8 races, so I have one of each race and I play a different class on each race, so that meant I had one class that I couldn't play in vanilla unless I just make an extra character. So I decided to save the Paladin for Burning Crusade, a Blood Elf Paladin. Okay, let's use this cookbook here. Yeah, I've heard that Paladins are super boring. Like as far as like the Paladin progression, I heard they got really cool in Burning Crusade, but like from what I've heard, I've played one to about like 10 or so in Classic, and they say it's pretty much just like a button rotation, which I know is an exaggeration, but it sounds like it would benefit to wait until Burning Crusade. Hi, Dookie. I'm just finishing right now. Rolling a tank, nice. Were you gonna do a warrior or some other type. Almost 18. Yuki, you got to catch up this week. Luckily, you get to stay home, though. You know? Oh, wait, we don't get to stay home. We both are leaving. Will you go to work for me this week so I can play World of Warcraft? Blah.
食事中で今
あ、そうだ。これからお風呂入らなきゃ。見て。これ一番かっこいい。
それスランバー乗ってたやつじゃん。
I had to do the long quest to get it. 50% faster swimming and AEN underwater breathing.
That's good.
Yeah, apparently you can use it to get around quickly. Like if you're near the water, just like take the ocean instead and you'll get there way quicker, apparently. So, it's cool. Death Knight won't be available until Wrath of the Lich King, which is the expansion after Burning Crusade. So probably like a year after that launches. Oh, I was showing my Dragon Quest collection here. Let me put that back before I forget. Alrighty. Okay, so now is my campfire still here? Can we make the rest of our Deviant Delights? Oh, it disappeared. So that means we're gonna have to buy one more piece of wood. Warrior, nice. Yeah, we have Slumber is playing a warrior, but he's playing a DPS warrior, not a tank. He's speccing into everything damage. So it really doesn't matter if you have like duplicates or anything like that. We're not that type of group. It's like we have to have one of each type or something. I'm just doing one of each type for my stream because I want to cover every single class and race. I mean, if I wasn't playing the Torrent, I wouldn't be spending all this time in Thunderbluff, so has its benefits. Goblin deviled clams. Oh, sweet. Oh, I don't have tangy clam meat yet. I have regular clam meat. Okay, that's the one that actually gives me spirit. It gives me 6 stamina and 6 spirit for 15 minutes. So I'm basically going to keep that up at all times. So I need to go farm tangy clams somewhere. Oh, this is oily blackmouth. It has the same graphic. Well, it was only about, looks like 3 skill ups that I would have missed out on, but hey, 3 skill ups is 3 skill ups. So probably end the episode by posting these, I think. And I am all tapped out. I'm tired and I'm ready for a bath. No work will be happening tonight, unfortunately. Got pretty close to 18 actually. This is what environment art does to me. Yeah. Probably not much different from character art. I'm sure that takes a lot of time too, but yeah, environments you can keep on adding and adding. I guess with characters, if you're making a single character, there's a definite end to the character that when there's nothing else to do, but you can always make the environment bigger. Alrighty, these are going up on the market, and then I am going to get a bath and go to sleep. Okay, 5 stack, 2 stacks of 25 each. Should I just sell these single, I wonder? I have, how many? 46? Holy crap. Yeah, I'm just gonna put them all single, I think. How many I have total? I have 20 stacks of 1. That's a lot of auctions created. 26 stacks of 1. I hope somebody doesn't undercut me in like 5 minutes here. That'll be a pretty good profit. Yeah, it's about 15 silver or so worth of profit if I sell all those. Or 15 gold, I mean. Alright, man. Have a good one. I am out too. Thank you, everybody, for hanging around. Thank you for dealing with my bedhead stream. Like I said, me and Yuki woke up after a nap, and I just got right into it here. But yeah, we are going to close this one out here. We made some good progress today, and got some good streams, and I think we did a lot of hours of streaming today. Probably 10 hours of streaming, I'd say, today. So we got our work in. 3-day vacation, 3 days of being on a trip. So I will not be doing any streaming, but I'll get back to streaming when I get back. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out, and I will catch you in the next one. We'll get these edited videos up here pretty soon. Be task 1 as soon as I get back. All right, everybody. Have a good one.